Mic check, mic check. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, making my final character in Diablo 4 Season 9. This is going to be a level 1 to Torment 4 run using the Razor Wings Spiritborn, and I held off on doing this run for a bit because I wanted to try Razor Wings after their damage buff, since devs announced that Razor Wings damage would be buffed by roughly 20% for the most recent patch. Anyway, the Season 9 is Sins of the Horadrim and includes many modifications to Nightmare Dungeons. Season 9 has been labeled Sins of the Horadrim, and the Nightmare Sigil... shoot. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, making my final character in Diablo 4 Season 9. This is going to be a level 1 to Torment 4 run using the Razor Wings Spiritborn. And I held off on doing this run because I wanted to try Razor Wings after their damage buff, since devs announced that Razor Wings damage would be buffed by roughly 20% for the most recent patch. Anyway, Season 9 is Sins of the Horadrim and includes many modifications to Nightmare Dungeons. The Nightmare Sigils had their affixes overhauled, Nightmare Escalations got added, and Horadric Strongrooms were put into the game too. This season, there are these Horadric powers and jewels that give us some cool new effects to work with. Unlike in past seasons, I'm going to use all the powers, materials, and aspects that I have available that I had farmed with all 5 of my previous characters. This is to make it easier to just do the run without having to focus on what I should or should not have access to. Even though I want to do a clean slate 1 to 60, unfortunately I cannot reset my account unlike in the PTR, nor can I keep my progress character specific. Alright, so I'm going to start here, and for this run I will do the Vessel of Hatred campaign instead of Helltides. I'm in the middle of experimenting with this right now for leveling, but there are a few reasons for this I will talk about in a moment. But I am also setting the difficulty to normal, since the XP rewards from the campaign do not scale with my level, even if the monster kills from hard, expert, or penitent would give me, well, more monster XP. So I'm going to start the game here. So regarding the campaign, I chose to run the expansion campaign because I believe it is the fastest way I can go from 1 to 60 on this character for self-leveling. Some people may not have the expansion, but you do need the expansion to play Spiritborn in the first place. So I think the Spiritborn and campaign go hand in hand pretty well. Also, unlike when I ran Dance of Knives Rogue or Affliction Necro, I don't believe Razor Wings has enough damage output for running Helltides on Penitent efficiently. Right. First of all, the housekeeping items. So, remember to turn in your reward caches whenever you happen to get them. There are smoldering ashes that come out as a result of turning in the season journey rewards. So you can see here I have some points in Urn of Curiosities, Urn of Glyphs, and I could put in more points into the other ones, although I haven't really needed them so far. Do remember to save your renown as you pick them up and turn them in only when you reach level 59. Ideally, you want to do it later rather than sooner because the XP rewards do scale your level. At least the third one does. The initial ones only ever give 20 XP. Maybe one day they'll rework this, but right now this is not even good enough for one full level or even when I'm level 1. So that's how it goes. Next up is going to be elixirs and incense. So if you get elixirs or incense, do make sure to use those whenever you have them available for, I believe it's like an 8% or 5% XP boost. Aspects and tempering. I can talk about that now. So for the aspects and tempering, there are, well, there's a lot of good ones. I do have at least one aspect because I think I've completed the campaign once before, but, oh, and I also had to do, I think, some whispers in some of these regions. But anyway, the first one I'm gonna look up Razor Wings here, and you can see that there's two aspects in particular that I can get that help: aspect of Endless Talons and aspect of Fleet Wings. And unfortunately, these are not unlockable from dungeons. Not that I'd go for them anyway. I think I am primarily going to be relying on the base damage on Razor Wings and my tempering recipes that I'll talk about in a second. But these are the aspects that I would be looking for Razor Wings. And then there's aspect of deflection. So aspect of deflection has it so that if I have a counterattack active, then I can bounce Razor Wings out for a second time, basically. And I apparently already have aspect of deflection. I probably picked it up from one of the dungeons, so I will be throwing that on. I don't think this is an offensive aspect. I think it's a utility aspect. No, it's a defensive aspect. Okay, so I can like throw that on my helm or something if I wanted to. I don't think there's any aspects for the Seeker, though, which is going to be another part of this build. I am going to try to put Seeker and Razor Wings together, at least while leveling, and then when I get into Torment, I'm going to see what or how strong Razor Wings is, and whether or not it's feasible for me to continue running it. So that covers it for aspects. So now for tempering recipes, there are quite a few options. I could run Worldly Finesse once I get enough crit strike chance on, well, my gear and my Paragon boards and all that. But for the time being, my main source of critical strikes would be whenever I activate my ultimate, the Seeker, which will give me, at least as of this season, they made it so that when you have the Seeker active, all your hits become critical strikes, I think. Something like that. I'll go over my skills later. But until I make it to the Seeker, or especially until I make it to the Seeker, and probably even after that, I'm going to be mainly using Natural Finesse. This is just generic damage. I'm going to throw that all on my gear, and it'll make things much easier for both leveling and when I reach Torment difficulties. So that's the main tempering recipe that I'm looking for. And then if I wanted, I can also pick up some points into like Soar cooldown reduction, movement speed. Well, yeah, I guess these are really the only two options. Either I go for Soar cooldown reduction or like something like Swift here, or I can go for natural motion. So I'm going to keep an eye out for those that I can put on my boots. There are plenty of other ones. I don't know if there's one for Razor Wings, actually. I think there might be one for... Oh, I know. Vortex size. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. So, Eagle Innovation is actually pretty important because, yeah, Spiritborn has Vortex. Vortex pulls monsters in. Very useful skill. Boosting up the Vortex size makes it a lot easier to wrangle in the monsters, and then I would start being able to hit them with Seeker and Razor Wings. So, very helpful. Defensive, there are some options for Spiritborn defensive recipes, but the one that I think I will be sticking with is Worldly Endurance to max out my total armor. I'm going to need that for aspect of unyielding hits. So that's the plan there. Right, and then for weapon tempers, of course, Eagle Augments, I am going to pump up probably Chance for Seeker to deal double damage, or primary Eagle Spirit Hall efficiency. Let me just double check that there's no Sky Augments. Oh yeah, there is. There is actually a chance for Razor Wings to deal double damage. This is going to be like when I reach Torment, so I'm not going to spend too much time talking about this. But I know that the Seeker is a pretty reliable temper for me to use, but maybe Sky Augments. Maybe I'll have some fun with this and try to see how well it works with Razor Wings when I make it into Torment. So that's kind of how it goes for aspects and tempering. Now I can finally start talking about the skills. So for the skills, I'm going to start off by getting some points into Thrash. I mean, I guess most of these are mobility skills to begin with, but here we go. So I'm actually going to do Thunder Spike, because when I evade, Thunder Spike will be available, and I apply vulnerable to monsters along the way. And then, of course, Razor Wings is all the way down here. So I need another 4 levels, I think, before I can get a point in there, something like that. So for the time being, I can settle for getting Stinger, just temporarily. I need to put my points into somewhere, but later I'd probably want to go for Velocity, or, well, I guess Velocity doesn't even make sense. I'll have to sort that out a little later. Vortex, of course, this one is fairly obvious, because I can get cooldown reduction on Vortex whenever I do crits with it. That'll help me keep resetting it whenever I feel like. And then Soar for mobility, Unstoppable, and makes monsters vulnerable. That's the one I wanted. And I think that's actually it for all my points. Yeah, I can later on start to pick up more damage modifiers like Apex for increased vulnerable damage, or increased damage while unhindered or unstoppable, and there's plenty of other choices there. But those are the ones I'm going to start off with. I'll probably pick up Counterattack in a second, too. And then that'll take me all the way up to Razor Wings, where I can actually start getting into the core part of this build. It's unfortunate it's a potency skill, so I can't use it right from the beginning, but that's not going to be that way for very long. So that's for skills. And then last but not least, I will be equipping a pet. So normally I just... Oh no, I don't have access to this one. Yeah, I've used... the birds. Like, I think I've used all 3 of my birds for the season, so I'm actually going to pick up Iris. I haven't used the cat yet. And just for fun, might as well have some transmogs. Gonna look the part here for my character, the Spiritborn. Yeah, I don't usually do this, but yeah, recently I had some people talk about some of the transmogs I threw on for fun, so I feel like I will try to look the part on this run, like I have been recently. Okay, and that's it. Now, regarding the... normally at this point I would talk about unlocking a Mercenary too, but because I have started with the Vessel of Hatred campaign not completed, I will still need to go and unlock my Mercenaries. So, that's that. Anyway, now I can talk about the leveling process. The leveling process, I'm going to start off with the seasonal quest line from roughly level 1 to 7. And then I'm going to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign from 7 to 55, and then Hell Tides and Strongholds from 55 to 60, or whatever level I finish my campaign quests at, just so that I can get the rest of the way to 60. Now, the reason why I said seasonal questline from 1 to 7 is because I always like to start off with the very first, and I think at this point I can put this as the start of the gameplay, so 1730, yeah, that should be fine. So, yeah, now officially I can say that I've started the real gameplay. I first start off by going through the Vessel of Hatred, or, sorry, the seasonal questline. The reason for that... Oh, I don't even know what killed him, but... yeah, the reason why I started off on the seasonal quest line is actually to unlock the reputation rewards and for the heraldic powers. Now, I have the heraldic powers tab unlocked, but if this were a fresh character, I would not have access to it. Why can't I? Oh, okay. So you see, this will take me right into my first dungeon on this character, and that's how the seasonal quest line goes. I just have to kind of go through it, right? And yeah, for now I can just... I guess I can't really go that far with Soar, but... So, I can just keep moving here. And... This is going to take me to the heraldic strong room. This takes about, like, what, 5 minutes to do tops. And then once this is done, I can actually focus on playing through the Vessel of Hatred campaign. But I got to do this first, like I said, because this is where I would be getting my powers normally to start off. And then I would do... I would also get the reputation board available too. Those two things put together. Oh, there we go. So the reputation board, of course, gives me a lot of rewards that will help me gear myself up when I reach Torment. So definitely helps to run this now so that later I'll have some potential like ancestrals that I can start off with just from the campaign, or just from running these alone. So that's for the leveling process. And then the heraldic powers that I have, I would like to talk about those, but I'll probably do those later on, like probably in like a minute or two once I have done the first quest. So that's that. Might as well throw some of these on and boost up my damage a little bit. And I have 3 points. I'm just waiting for Razor Wings, and then I can throw them all in at once. And that's how it goes. Wait, there, okay. Pillar monsters, nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Okay, there. And then I have 3 points, so... there is like an aspect counterattack that I'd like to pick up, but... Or not an aspect, sorry. There's a skill here, counterattack, I'd like to throw on, but if I throw that on, I need the aspect that allows me to reflect Razor Wings. Otherwise, it's actually kind of pointless. So I'm actually going to pick this up instead. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies. I get 1 more point into Apex, and then I can actually start picking up Razor Wings. And then I'll start off my Vessel of Hatred campaign run at level 7 with my Razor Wings unlocked, and then all I'll need is Seeker after that, really. Well, I guess Seeker and counterattack, but I can worry about counterattack later. So, yeah, you can kind of see what I mean when I say that I don't really have that much damage to start off. Dance of Knives just has insane damage, so it's not really a fair comparison, but yeah, like, if I were to start off on trying to run the Hell Ties right now, I definitely would not have as much available to me. I guess what I could do, technically speaking, is just run Quill Volley to start, but I am actually a little sick of running Quill Volley. That's the main reason I don't run Quill Volley. Well, that's one of many reasons, but yeah, I think Quill Volley is one of the most popular builds for a Spiritborn, and understandably so. Razor Wings, or Quill Volley is just a very strong sort of skill. But in this case, I would very much like to try something a little different than that. So, sort of where I'm at. And yeah, you can see I am very slow. I don't have any movement speed modifiers. I don't have Dance of Knives or any other thing that boosts movement speed. I guess what I could do is I could use my heraldic powers instead if I wanted to really amp up my speed that way, but that's okay. I will hop on over to that in a second, and I will show the skills that I'll be using there. Okay, there. I'm on a rank 4. I don't think I'm going to be going any higher than that this run, despite my best efforts and despite me paying attention. And then there's this fight against Agony. Like I said before, it's a good thing I start on normal, because it definitely speeds up the first... Well, it speeds things up in this regard. I'm going to finish this first quest off, of course, and then once this first quest is done, I can go... Oh. Ow. Yo, she hurts. With her skills here. There. And then I actually get a Grand Router Cache. And what is this? It looks like I have... I have this quarterstaff to start. And this is very nice, actually. I can throw this on. Okay. Back to town I go. Now that I'm done, I will reach level 6, and then I can start the Vessel of Hatred campaign. And hilariously enough, I do have Razor Wings to kick things off. Each different basic skill I cast boosts all my damage. So, Dr. Briona here. I gotta open this up and open up the Herodic Lapidary, and then this gives me one full level. That leads me up to Razor Wings. Now I can have my fun with Razor Wings, which is the main skill on this build. Open up the Elixir Cache, which gave me no elixirs, funny enough. And yeah, no, this is a really good weapon to start off with. Actually, and in fact, I'm going to, like I said before, use the materials that I have and temper it with, well, I could temper it with whatever I want, but Natural Finesse is the big one. Even if, again, at this point I would not have the materials to temper it, might have the legendary quarterstaff itself, but that's okay. I mean, I said at the beginning I was going to make use of whatever I had. There is one other offensive aspect I forgot to talk about earlier. Weapon damage. Aspect of unyielding hits. If I can get aspect of unyielding hits, suddenly my character will become much stronger. I can't apparently unlock it from any sort of... apparently I can't unlock it from any available dungeon in Nahantu, but... yeah, I might be able to get it as a drop. For the time being, this aspect will do. I already do spam basic skills, so that helps. Alright. This is probably where I should have... Oh, this is where I can talk about the Herodic spellcraft. So, originally, oh. And then do all this talking. So this is perfect timing for me to actually adjust my equipment. Yeah, so originally I want to do Stinger, so I would have run Corrosive Vapor, but here I'm going to run Thunderous Particle. I am going to try and mess around with one of my skills here. Maybe Celestial Surge. I haven't really messed around with this one since I began. I don't like Propulsion because it knocks back monsters, which kind of... When I use Propulsion, it can knock away monsters from me, which is what I don't want, right? I want to pull them to me, if anything. But having this... having the meteors rain down might not be the worst thing. I could combine that with like Vortex or something and try to mess around with that a little bit. Although, actually, I take it back. I just remember there was something else I was supposed to do. Here we go. And that something is... I was actually supposed to run the Cosmic Anomalies. So I can run here the... Oh. I can use the movement speed, shifting powder, Arcana, right? So I'm going to use shifting powder, and then I can use floaty bauble. And for my last one, I don't really know what my last one should be, though, I admit. Because I don't really have anything too important to start. Oh, you know what? I know what I need. I need resource generation. And in fact, I should probably just max that out using the files that I had from my other characters. So, she arrived a moment sooner. That's fine. Okay. Speak with Prava, and instead of using Celestial Surge, I would actually prefer to use Floaty Bauble. If I can just find it. Or not Floaty Bauble, Cosmic Anomaly. There. And I'm going to show why in a second.
I am here to seek aid. What is it? What is it? Always. Of course it is. Always. 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 Always.
There. Good. Level 7. So now I can get another point into vulnerable here. Makes enemies vulnerable for 5 seconds if hitting them with a crit or from behind. Nice. And then if I want, I can actually make them spiral around. Now that's the one that I find really cool on Razor Wings, but I can't really aim, or, well, the damage isn't very good when I do that, so it is a bit of an issue. Alright. So yeah, hopefully it's not too messy, the fact that I'm trying to run the Vessel of Hatred campaign while I talk here. I think it kind of has to be done. Yeah, because there's so much dialogue, right? So I'm gonna do something while I... Well, yeah, it's nice to actually do stuff while I wait for the dialogue to finish. Now I need a skill that I can cast, like a projectile, like Quill Volley or something. So then that way I can combine it with Floaty Bauble. The only projectile I really know of, funny enough, is Quill Volley. So I may actually have to switch over to Quill Volley, which I don't like, but... how about any of these other ones? Thrash? Thunderspike? Well, hold on. Maybe Thunderspike might actually work for what I intend to use it for. No, it doesn't. This is a bit of a predicament. Is there... I guess there aren't too many options. If I were playing like Sorcerer or something, that like I could attach it to Blizzard or something along those lines, but none of the skills are actually spammable, unfortunately, for me. Except for Quill Volley, at least as far as I can tell. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. I think I have to switch it to Quill Volley. Yeah, just for this, really. I'll use it as a method of transport. Okay, there. Have information for me. And then I head back out. And then that's where all these hollows will come from. And... Alright, yeah. Just had to wait here. Trying to see if there's anything else that I need, but this pretty much covers it. So I can use my pull and my Razor Wings. Pretty soon I can make them spiral out. But they do still have quite the cooldown right now. So it's going to take some time to get that up and going. Oh, here we go. Razor Wings has a 10% chance to regain a charge when hitting an enemy, and then double this chance while I have an active barrier. So that's the reason why. Like, I actually love it when the Razor Wings spiral around, but unfortunately I can't just keep them permanently spiraling around. So we don't. The infection started in the hunting. So the reason why I have this... Wait, what? Why? What? Does these two not work together? Or do I need to actually hit something? I think I need to actually hit something with it, don't I? Flesh, gear, hell. Even the grass isn't spared. Oh, okay. It's only when I hit them. When I use skills like Iron Maiden, it allows me to teleport around. Yeah, you see there, I can like teleport around with Floaty Bauble. Well, that was supposed to be the other reason why I ran this, but from the looks of things, it doesn't look like that'll be possible. So I'm gonna have to find some other alternative for this. I guess there's a bit of a relief in knowing that I don't have to be gated into using Quill Volley. Oh, Furrowed Glaive, but I already have that. Can't even... Channeling Shrine. Okay. I have an extra point, too, so maybe... Oh, I already have. There we go. There's the Razor Wings and all that. Cool. Eventually, I'd like to switch this out, but still have to... I'll have to do for now. Did they change Floaty Bobble? I don't think they did they? I don't remember reading that in the patch notes anywhere. I don't think Floaty Bobble is really on their radar. Allows me to teleport forward a little bit, but my powers do give me a lot of... Do we go around this way, or... I guess not. Yeah, my anomalies do a lot of damage by themselves, of course. Eagle skill damage is increased by movement speed. I don't know. Increased cooldowns. No, I think I'm gonna leave that for now. Or maybe I just pump up Razor Wings. Yeah, that's fine. And then they start. I can just throw a Razor Wing, and I think even my anomalies can hit these monsters. It's another upside to having these available. I can just let them, my anomalies do all the work while I just sit back and relax a little bit. So now this begs the question, is there anything I can combine this with? Floaty Bobble. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to switch it to this one. Or... Okay, what if I... Oh, it's only when... Wait, what? I casted my Razor Wings, I targeted here, but it only will teleport me to wherever the spin goes to. Maybe Vortex, but that's on myself. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I could do Soar, but Soar itself already transports me. So that's pointless. Any other ones I could use? There's like no... There's nothing that allows me to like cast on a particular location and teleport. Huh. I guess I can't use this on this build. Or on this class. Okay. Oh, that's okay. All that means is that I can mess around with the meteors. So that's totally fine. There. Razor Wings does a lot of damage early on, but it is a little difficult to aim if I put it in a spiral. Or, I don't know if that was really Razor Wings or if that was more so the anomalies. Well, that's okay. Let me switch it to this. Celestial Surge. Good. And then I can switch over here. And I can move on to the next part of the quest line. Do I get a level up off that? Okay. Cutscene will be skipped. Good.
This is not good. Then let's search the river.
2 ranks of Razor Wings. You can have the 15 active Razor Wings. Nice. Then I can throw this on too. 3 legendary aspects. Another nice reason to be running this. I don't know how much damage do my Razor Wings do by themselves. So if I use Razor Wings, yeah, that's pretty good actually. 46 to start off, right? And then what about the meteors? Here, see. 44, 50, 62. I guess at level 1 it does roughly as much damage as my other skills, or my Razor Wings. Speak with Rahir. Okay. I can switch out Floaty Bobble then, if that's the case. But then again, I guess I could use it to double teleport here. Can't I? If I find like... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to double or triple teleport like I was able to with the Necro. But I can at least do this with it, right? I can't even... that's too bad. I was going to try to like teleport on over, but apparently I can't even do that. Anyway. uh, just testing out the limits of this build, but in reality I shouldn't be bothering with any of this. I should just be going on ahead as far as I can go. And perhaps, even more importantly, I shouldn't even bother with... I was trying to use these meteors, but maybe I'm going to hold off on using meteors and switch back to Cosmic Anomaly. The reason being that if I put this on... let's say this one, with Floaty Bauble, then... dive at an enemy. Dart and jab at an enemy several times. Maybe like this. Will that work? Yeah. There, that's nice. I can actually just port on over on this. And anytime... okay, hold on a second. Let me get through this next group first. There. So I can just kind of port through or move through these. Because I'm using Withering Fist as my main source of transport on this setup. So this kind of reminds me of my run with the Sorcerer, where I was using teleport to, well, teleport around, but here I don't have teleport, but I have Soar. Soar is also really good. And then for my other skill, right, Withering Fist, I can kind of use that as a pseudo mobility skill to move from monster pack to monster pack anyway. But it also happens to trigger this shifting powder, so I get movement speed. So whenever I port over to this monster, I not only get to save a bit of time by moving to them, but I also get movement speed too, assuming that my Cosmic Anomaly is up, right? Because otherwise, if I use any of the other ones, their cooldowns... well, I guess Disintegrate wouldn't be so bad because it's got like a 5-second cooldown, but all the other ones have like a 7-second cooldown or greater, so it does take a while to activate them or reactivate them, but... yeah, like look at this. 7 seconds, 15 seconds, 5.38, right? So the two options really are Cosmic Anomaly and Disintegrate. Disintegrate's not bad either, but here... well, I guess I could run Disintegrate. I mean, if I could, like, teleport around with Floaty Bauble, then it would be better to use Cosmic Anomaly for sure, because of the... I've shown this in my Necro and my Blizzard Sorcerer videos, where I was actually able to, like, double or triple teleport, and then I was able to clear the campaign very quickly using this method. But, in this case...
Years ago, I ran a mercenary company out of this place.
uh,
I had less to lose then. But
a real polearm, and I can throw this on.
and I think I'd be more used to you as a mercenary, a shield for hire, if you will, than a smith. Though
Okay,
there's a
plenty of
chance
dialogue. I might even be able to throw on a tempering recipe, but I think I'll hold off on upping my...
you'll be more likely to return,
actually,
and you will need their help.
yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it.
Regret hiring one of
I think the Disintegrate is fine on this character, actually. Like I said, if I needed to, like... I don't know, it's too bad. I'd like to be able to, like, double teleport around, but I think I have to switch it out for something else. Although I don't really know what else would be good. Like, everything else is... like, I could throw on Sharpening Gizmo, I guess, if I would really want to just boost up my damage for free. I'm going to use Subo here.
Will not let you down.
And I would get movement speed and... I don't know, increased crit strike damage. And then for my reinforcement, I'll throw on Variana, so that I can get Bloodthirst whenever I cast Razor Wings. Yes, good. So I'm done here. That's nice. I'm still short on... oh, hold on. I just realized I also forgot to temper.
I don't think Subo likes anyone.
So what I can do here is I can add Natural Finesse if I get lucky, which I did. And then might as well throw on some generic damage aspect like Inner Calm here instead of Accursed Touch. And then on this, I can throw on, well, I would say Edge Masters, but I haven't really been using my core skill though. I'm trying to avoid that for the most part right now, since I'm trying to focus on. Well, I'm going to switch it out for counterattack after. eventually when I get Razor Wings. So there. So Iru right here offered me his help. And yeah, I will not be able to move quicker on or using the powers as I would if I used my horse in this case. So I'm gonna try to be a bit more attentive than I usually am. Trying to go through this as quickly as I can. Level 1 to 60. I don't think it'll be quicker than my previous runs though. It just, given the nature of this build, it's just not gonna be fast enough in comparison to... Oh, is it here? Shoot. Thought it was on this side for some reason. That's okay. Only lost like a couple seconds off of that. No problem. Maybe next season I'll bring back my speedrunning layout. Let me just go over here, and then there's gonna be some dialogue. I think I should have salvaged everything, but otherwise, I think I'm pretty good right now. Oh, disintegrate. So yeah, maybe I can make my switch over to my speedrunning layout like this. On the left side, normally there's like some times. There. There, good. Yeah. Would be nice to switch over to that, I think. But then I have to keep track of, well, I don't know. I have to keep track of, I have to do my splits, right? Like, when I'm doing my run, if I hit level 40, then I have to, like, mark that down. Or when I complete Vessel of Hatred campaign, all that.
Someone must have seen me around. I should ask around.
That is a bit troublesome. Okay. Here, I can pick this up. And then I can throw on, well, I mean, because for some reason I didn't have my elixirs, I can grab these. Should give me some.
I saw her. Look at it.
Some potions.
A hunk of old metal. Akarat's breath and magic pulsing off of it.
Okay, there's Eru. Is there? Oh yeah, there is a blacksmith, but it's on that side. Anything else I need to do? Oh, Spirit Hall. Okay. Select a spirit as your Spirit Hall. So I can just get a bunch of raw damage if I want from Jaguar, but I usually prefer having... I usually prefer having Gorilla. So that, like, turning all my stuff into Gorilla. So I can get bonuses from the Gorilla tree, or the Gorilla Hall, and so I can get Barrier.
More of that foul stuff. Neyrev's
Okay.
definitely here then.
So, select a spirit as your passive skill. You can change it at any time.
Looks more like a madman's den than an archive.
You evade fling up to 8 storm feathers.
Would you believe it?
I could do that.
She must have been looking for
Grants 4 seconds of the storm feathers evade bonus. Maybe I would use that one. Need more mobility to start off. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it is a little redundant to turn all my eagle skills into, well, eagle skills, but movement speed is movement speed, right?
traveling call.
All right. And an extra point for me. Or an extra level up. So, I guess I have to head up over there. Casting a gorilla skill grants increased damage. Yeah, those are the ones that I'm looking for. Hey, I finally got Seeker. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. And when I activate Seeker,
Drag infestation.
how did they change it? Okay, I'm gonna get off my horse here, but I remember they said that for this season, now when I activate...
Could you clean up their mess? This place was meant to be.
Oh, there we go.
Oiso Hana.
Spirit Numi. And Uh, so I think Seeker is supposed to. Is it this one? First hit knocks on all enemies. All of my attacks are guaranteed to critically strike for the duration of the Eagle Spirit. I think it's this one. It used to be only Seeker gets like a crit bonus. So yeah, that's good. We get more crits in a second.
Fire in my...
Join me, will you?
Nice.
Swells are gonna make things worse. The whole city is warmed up.
Oh, I activated my ult by accident. Meant to put it here, actually. I got 3 charges, but the charges cooldown is like 45 seconds. Yeah, so this is where things get a little dicey, because I like actually having a Seeker as my ultimate, right? But later on, like, it does a lot of damage later on. When I say later on, I'm talking like... Well, even now it'll do a lot of damage here. Let me actually see just how much damage it actually does. I'm going to need to find some monsters to test it on. But it'll do a lot more damage by itself than Razor Wings, just if I look at raw damage. Ooh. Right. Whenever I evade, I trigger my cooldown here. Or I trigger the Storm Feathers and get movement speed that way. Why are you not moving with me?
So long as you stay close.
Okay.
So
148 damage on my my Razor Wings, but now if I use the Seeker,
you won't survive out there.
just waiting for it. Maybe I need to get this to like a rank 17 though, but anyway, if I Vortex them all and then I activate my ult, 171 to start, then almost 200 damage base, and then 400 damage with a crit. It seems to be the numbers, or roughly around there. And then meanwhile, with just standard Razor Wings right now, I'm only hitting for 100, so yeah, I mean, Seeker really does do double the amount of damage, but yeah, the problem with Seeker is that, well, this is like rank 1 Seeker too, so the damage will only go up from here. But the problem also with the Seeker, like my ultimate, is the 45-second cooldown. Now I can throw in more ranks on the Seeker, but that'll only do so much. I still would want to get something like Flicker Step or cooldown reduction on Seeker or things of that nature. I think there's also Jacinth Shell that's supposed to drain my life for increased cooldown, or like decreased cooldowns. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder when I'll get access to the unyielding hits aspect. That would be a really big boon for this build, but of course that's might be a bit difficult to get my hands on.
To spread this.
Alright. So I would like to soar down here. That saves me some time. There. Lighting the fire, and then that gives me another ring that I can use for my for more damage. I can actually just use my horse to get through here. All right. Okay. So, meet with Eru, add Endurance of Hate. I will do just that. I'm going to ignore the monsters, of course. I'm not here to kill the monsters. I'm just here to get through the
Let's be honest.
campaign questline. And then I can grab this so that all my hits while Seeker is up become critical strikes now. So I can't quite pour through here, it seems.
Now, something else.
Good.
I'd hoped to never come here.
Okay. Seeker, or no, sorry, that one's Soar. I guess it would be this way. And yeah, I gotta love the movement speed, but I still could use a set of boots that have movement speed as an affix, and then if it's rare, then I can temper it. That'd be a big help. Sealed door. Okay. Survive the hollow assault. So this is done. Oh, there's the boss. Oh, I didn't mean to kill him with disintegrate. Yeah, it's just too bad. I can't like start this character off on like a clean slate, unfortunately. Oh. Ooh, okay. There, back to Travancore. I'll get a chance to test out my damage pretty soon. So, it's not really a big problem.
Who else?
There's another level up. And then off to Kurast I go. Yeah. 2 extra points this time. And I'm very close to rank 4 now. Okay, so I know this is a little overdue, but this gives me a chance to talk about why I opted to play. Of course, why am I playing Spiritborn, more specifically Razorwing Spiritborn in the first place, right? I kind of talked about this a bit earlier, but there's a little bit more context to all of this. So, first of all, why am I playing Spiritborn specifically? Spiritborn is the last class that I have yet to play. I already did the Druid, then I did Barb, I did Sorcerer, I did Necro, and then I did Rogue, and then I did Necro, in that order. And then now I'm down to my final class. This is the Spiritborn, of course. And... oh, 2 more points? Wow. Sure, I'll get 2 more points into Seeker then.
Akarat insisted we find Abulan, and that's what
Okay, I can throw this in.
Oh? Arrow speaks with the great Akarat?
Reinforcement, all this is good.
I'm being serious.
Yeah, so the reason why I wanted to play this, right? Like, originally, I was gonna do Stinger Spiritborn. That's because, so, like, last season, there was a boss power that made it so that
What's wrong?
it was called Ashava's Poison Breath. So that thing did like a lot of poison damage. And then with the Poison Spiritborn, I don't remember what I used to trigger it, but I would trigger it. I would do like a lot of poison damage. That was how my build worked last season, but they don't have that power anymore this season. The most they have is this. And I was originally going to run Corrosive Vapor with... there was another power, Siphoning Gizmo. Siphoning Gizmo made it so that I can, like, detonate my damage over time effects. But they removed that, so I don't have as much of a reason to play Poison Spiritborn as I did in the PTR. It was actually looking like it could be a lot of fun, but the best I could probably do is if I were to use Noxious Resonance, except I think the burst. Yeah, like with Noxious Resonance, I could do that. Get a lot of damage that way with Poison Spiritborn, but I'll have to try that as a different build, I think. I think I'd be more excited to mess around with Razor Wings. I don't think there's too many people who care much for a Poison Spiritborn right now. I think Razor Wings is the one that more people would like to see, but of course that is a work in progress. I'll talk more about like Razor Wings in a second, but hey, Lee Burgess is here. Yeah, hey, how have you been? It's been a while since I say a while, but it's only really been like 4 days, I think. And yeah, I've been hard at work putting together the build guides. I mean, you commented on them, so you know. I did one for the Dance of Knives Rogue, and then I did one for the yeah, I did one for the Dance of Knives Rogue, and then I did one for the Affliction Curses Necromancers. So yeah, that's done now, though. Lucky for me. So now I can just focus on finishing my last remaining character, that being the Spiritborn. So I can actually test my damage here. This Razor Wings is not bad, but now if I use Seeker, kaboom, he's dead. Nice. Okay, so now I just restore this. And then if I just throw in all my skills, he goes down. I got 3 charges on Seeker, so I could actually drop it like 3 times in a row if I really wanted to. Okay. I actually should have tempered my... I should have actually tempered my ring. Also, I'm very close to my key passive too, which is good. I got 1 more point remaining.
We hope you find.
Nice. Another point into the Seeker. And now you can, if you're watching this now, you can see why I've been, or how I've been, like why I consider this a much faster leveling method than other ones. Now, I mean, if I do a comparison though, side by side, like if I was playing, when I played Dance of Knives, I think at this point I was already in, let's see, it's the end of the first Helltide. End of the first Helltide, I think I end up at like 25 if I'm running it on Penitent. So this is slightly slower, but of course, you gotta factor in that I'm playing the Spiritborn here. Not the Dance of Knives rogue, so I still feel like this is plenty fast. Oh yeah, right, that was what I was supposed to do. I'm supposed to temper max life on these so that I get exorbitant amounts of life, so now I'm effectively immortal for the time being. I'm gonna wait. I gotta throw this on. There we go. Okay. Now they mentioned that I have to go to the Field of Giants, and that is where I will head, just double checking that there's nothing else there. Okay. So I'm gonna go there then. I might also run the Stronghold while I'm here. I don't usually do this, but the last time I remember thinking to myself, I should try to see how well it, like... Yeah, I should try to see if I can clear the Stronghold so that I have a place to teleport to. That should help speed up the second half of the campaign questline, even if I lose out on a little bit of XP. But I, in the first place, need to do that as part of the questline anyway, so that should help. Been good, man. I've just been grinding on Rogue Flurry build. It's very fast. Nice, very nice. How far have you gotten with it, with the Flurry build? Have you tested in the pit? Have you tried Belial? I actually, like, because I had, okay, so I put together the build guide videos, but that actually takes quite a bit of time and effort, right? So I was pretty exhausted by the end of it. I was still down to play Diablo, so I took some time to... Oh, what's this? Glittering Prim. Let me take this one out real quick. Good. Monty, Talrune, Techrune. Okay. So I took the liberty of improving my companion druid. So I'm actually really excited for the next time we play because, oh man, my companion druid now, you can't even recognize it from the last time I played it. The last time I played it, I think my highest damage numbers were like 1, maybe 2 billion. And then I think 2 nights ago I was hitting for 6 billion, and now it's gonna it's pretty nuts. Yeah, I'm actually really tempted to try and push my companion druid up to pit 100 this season. I think I will do that. I've put a lot of work into improving that build, so I'm excited for it. You've been doing 55 pits with it. I'm just leveling up my ghosts. I see. Fair enough. Hey, Anthony. What's up, Anthony? Thanks for coming on in. Oh. There's so many monsters here. Oh yeah, I remember. They're over here.
Never gets old. Look, my hands are shaking.
All right. Healing potion, crit chance. Could cast evade. I need to do. Then there's this whole thing going on. Magic runes, legendary items. I don't care about those. My elixir is still up. Crit strike chance. Mobility skills. Well, I actually do a lot of mobility. Yeah, okay. I mean, I do spam my Withering Fist a lot. So, yeah. You got Mythic Ring to drop from boss like 2 nights ago. You got very lucky. Oh, you got Ring of Starless Skies. That is amazing. That is actually really good, dude. 400 damage. Oh, yeah, it's because of the disintegrate. Nice.
Hollows have breached the spirit realm.
Okay. Confront Mephisto, and then the portal shows up. Okay. I actually got some mythics too. I got Doombringer and I got Tyraels. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how people are able to get like the big three so easily. Well, I mean, I guess it's big four technically speaking. Shroud of False Death is, I think, the big one. Then Ring of Starless Skies, then Heir of Perdition, and then Harlequin Crest. Those are the four like really important mythics. All the other ones are varying degrees of usefulness, but those ones tend to be very popular. But in the case of, oh, can't even spiral it around because this thing's in the way. You got the boomerang to drop too. Boomerang? What boomerang? Let me know if you need any help clearing bosses, by the way. I don't know how many boss mats you have, but I can probably run you through bosses, even on Torment 4 now. Yeah, like, I put a lot of effort into my companion druid so that I can help you out. Not just you, but other people too, if need be. Anthony said, I got the Shroud and 2 Harlequin Crests all from the random box. Random box? Oh, you mean like the Mythic Unique Caches? Why do you have so many Resplendent Sparks anyway? And perhaps more to the point, what mythics do you have? Like, for me, like, I'm pretty sure Shroud of False Death is like a mythic among mythics, you know? It's like tougher to find for me. Like in all the past seasons, I usually find, let's say, like 3 Melted Hearts of Seligs, 4 Doombringers, let's say 3 Andariel's Visage. You know, I'm making up numbers, but then in comparison, I'm lucky to even find 1 Shroud of False Death as a boss drop. I'm not kidding. Every Shroud of False Death or Heir of Perdition I've ever made, if I've made them, I think has come from me actually having to craft them, either through the Mythic Cache or using the runes. I think in Season 7 I had plenty of runes, so that was not as big a problem, right? Like, everyone was swimming in runes. But, what was it, Season 6? Either way, Season 8, runes were very scarce, so I had to open up Mythic Cache, and then I think I got Heir of Perdition, if I remember right. So, that was troublesome. Let me do some boss runs later? Yeah, sure, we can. I am pretty good on my uniques, though. Like, I can, of course, use some upgrades, but I'm actually pretty good where I'm at right now, I would say. Hey, I finally got my key passive. Okay, let me wait until I get to the next point of dialogue. Yeah, okay. Here. What are we looking for?
Ritual sites. Anything.
Okay. Now search for artifacts related to Abalan. Right. I think it's here, right? Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know how I feel about having the Disintegrate Beam. Like, it just happens to have the lowest cooldown, that's why I run it, but I actually want to be able to see my damage with Razor Wings too. 200. Not too bad. You got most of your sparks from the season reputation. But, hold on, but Resplendent Sparks, you can only do it once per character. Is it because you ran, like, a whole bunch of characters? Because I'm at, like, I've made 6 characters, right? I've made 6 characters, and I am, like, I haven't actually finished their, like, reputation, whatever, but sure, like, I have access to 6, right? After that, though, I don't know if I would entrust my odds to chance. I'd probably have to farm the runes for them. I guess that's what I need to run bosses for. Spiritborn is so slow? I don't know about that. Spiritborn's fine. I mean, like, I'm just leveling right now. I don't know if we're talking about, like, later on, or... I'm guessing, knowing you, Lee, you're talking about later. Because later on, yeah, I haven't really tried it, but I can imagine that it gets, Oh, wrong way. Okay, this way then. Maybe up this way. Yeah. Well, I mean, either way, I'm still waiting on my mythics. My companion druid is up and going. I don't think I can compete with, like, how strong the poison puddles druid is. I mean, pit poison puddle, whatever, is like pushing like pit 115. But I can't do. I don't think my companion druid will be able to do that, especially not the way I'd prefer to build it. I don't want to play like bear companion druid. I want to play just standard like human companion druid. But yeah, where it's at right now, I've done quite a bit. You have 7 tunes. Whoa, you actually made 7 characters. Ah, that's even more than me. Like, when I'm done this, I'll be at 6, but it's not quite.
Don't you remember me?
Oh yeah, right. I have disintegrate. Okay. Well, what happens if I use this? There, 910 damage. Actually, that kind of gets me thinking. Seeker damage is increased by 15% on my critical strike and vulnerable. So I can actually pump that up and my Seeker damage would go through the moon if I wanted, but all class got buffed. Yeah, I know all classes got buffed, and that's exactly why I'm playing Spiritborn right now. Hold on a second. I guess probably this one. Yeah, increased damage to vulnerable enemies. So, yeah. I think I actually get a lot of vulnerable damage for my ultimate too, because of that. Hey, there's another upgrade there. Ooh, this is double damage for me if I switch. I think that's a pretty sizable increase. I'll probably go that. Hey, first time chatter. I am the Aspect. How goes it? Aspect. A pretty clever name. I like that. Hey, and here's some boots too. That should help. I use the Whisper Cache as a way to power level. My tunes got about 6 of them with my Sorcerer on T4 and put it in the stash. Okay. Got it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. No wonder you're... Well, yeah, it is starting to make a lot more sense the way things are going for you. Okay, I'm gonna clear the stronghold now just so that I don't have to make it a return trip all the way over here. I guess that would be a much quicker way to go about farming the mythics. Like, I could, I guess, make new characters and then do, like, Gift of the Tree, or... Yeah, I guess that would be a really good way to level the power level tunes. Because, like, the way I do it, of course, is I try to actually run through the game so I can show the gameplay of playing, like, a particular build, class, whatever. But your method would make a lot of sense in terms of speeding through the game. That does make a lot of sense. I'm just trying to figure out... Oh, you know, I think increased damage while unstoppable. Sure. Chilling saw the stream, thought of hopping in. Oh yeah, no worries. If you need help, I can help. Oh, thank you, but I am perfectly fine. If I wanted, yeah, I could... There's like so many ways I could boost this character to 60. I could use like the Whisper Caches. I probably could have asked others for the help leveling these characters too, but I don't know, like, I'm guessing you're relatively new to my content, but I'm intentionally trying to play this character from level 1 all the way to level 60, and then Torment 1 to Torment 4. The point of me doing these runs is to kind of show people, like, you know, some of us are pretty anti-social, right? So maybe not everybody wants to get rushed or power leveled and interact with other people. And so if, you know, you were to play, let's say, a Razor Wings Spiritborn, and you were not going to ask for outside assistance, this might be what the gameplay might look like. So that's kind of the gist of how my gameplay operates. And if I were to get a boost from other people, as much as I appreciate it, if I were to get a boost from other people, it kind of defeats the purpose of why I'm doing this run in the first place. But yeah, thank you very much, though, for the assistance. You like it. Okay, that's good. Have you seen my YouTube channel by any chance? I'm guessing probably not. Like, it says you're a first-time chatter. There's some people who come into my YouTube, or who come into my Twitch streams from my YouTube channel, and then there's other people who just find it by sheer chance on Twitch. Which one are you? Like, did you just happen to stumble upon my stream, or or okay, so you don't know my YouTube. That's okay. That's all good. So I'm gonna just pull this up real quick. What are you running this season, by the way? Aspect. Are you? Oh, I don't want to hear myself there. So let me just see if I can find it. So this is my channel, in case you're not aware. It is YouTube.
Hey, what's going on?
Whoa,
It's
whoa,
Inventor
whoa,
here
whoa.
with my companion.
Okay, oops. Spiritborn. Ah, so you're a fellow Spiritborner. I'm guessing you're running Thorns like most of the others who are playing this season, right? You stumbled. Oh, okay. You happened to stumble upon it. Got it, got it. Okay, I'll try not to ask too many more questions. I don't want to interrupt whatever you're doing. But yeah, I mean, again, it is... I do appreciate the offer once again. But yeah, so there's my channel. So just to kind of give you an idea of the content I'm putting out, it's level 1 to Torment 4 gameplay, entirely like by myself, not receiving outside assistance. And then after that, I put together a build guide for each of the classes or builds that I play in the game. So one of each class. Yeah, so this is the last of my characters. I started off with Companion Druid. Companion Druid is my favorite build in the game, so I always start with Companion Druid. Then after Companion Druid, I played the Thorns Barbarian this season, then the Blizzard Sorcerer, then the Dance of Knives Rogue, and then the Affliction Curses Necromancer. I don't know if you've ever seen that build. That's a really fun one, and quite an unusual one that I don't think I ever really see get played. And then finally, there is the Razorwing Spiritborn. And this actually kind of goes in line with what Lee Burgess from YouTube was saying earlier. All classes did indeed receive a buff, and one of the things that got buffed on the Spiritborn was Razorwings. A 20% damage increase. I guess it's not like too much in the grand scheme of things, but it is still quite helpful. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. And yeah. You play Balazan Poison Thorns. Ah, yes, that's as I would have expected. I think that the majority of people this season are playing Hydra Sorcerer, and if not Hydra Sorcerer, then it is Balazan Thorn Spiritborn. Ooh. There. Yeah, because when I play... yeah, usually when I play a character, like, I know that Balazan Thorns is, like, flavor of the season, but I try my best to play something that, you know, that not everyone's playing, because I don't really think that people get too much out of watching me play more Thorn Spiritborn, since pretty much every other streamer who's playing Thorn, or playing Spiritborn, is playing Balazan Thorns, right? And same thing with Hydra Sorcerer, too. So that's why I tried to do Blizzard, I tried to do Incinerate, and I'm actually working on a Ball Lightning build right now. It's very late game oriented. You know, it's funny you say that, because one of the people from my chat, Lee Burgess, he is on YouTube right now, so you probably wouldn't be able to see his messages. He was saying that, yeah, he does feel that Spiritborn is quite slow. And I think that goes kind of hand in hand with what you're saying about it, like the Thorn Spiritborn being very late game oriented. You probably do need a lot of aspects and gear and all that to kind of get it up and going. But having said that, I'm not really, like, this particular character, I'm not... give me a second, there's a bot in chat. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that real quick. Yeah, so... Spiritborn Thorns is... Hold on a second.
Don't be.
Alright, return to Durance of Hate, and then I can head on down here. So, I mean, I myself, like, this particular character or build that I'm using right now is not really, I don't really think that matters too much to me in this case. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna run in. It doesn't really matter too much about the speed of Thorn Spiritborn, because I'm not playing Thorn Spiritborn anyway. I am playing Razorwings, and, well, when I tried it last season, it was not great. But they have made a number of adjustments, so who knows, maybe it'll be slightly better. I think counterattack in particular, with, like, one of the aspects can now, like, reflect Razorwings out with more damage, and there's other ones that can be quite helpful. do less damage to me.
He's still here. A good sign they're
Uh,
still holding on.
I'm trying to find... Hold on. Is it this one? No. I thought there was something that actually is supposed to give me more damage, but I'll figure that out later. Yeah, he is. Lee said Rogue, Sorcerer are fastest classes in game. I wonder, like, I think Hydra is fastest right now. Like, if you're trying to go level 1 to Torment 4, like, I don't think even with all of my equipment and everything put together, I was only able to make it to Torment 4, like level 1 to Torment 4, 9 hours on Necro. That was probably the fastest 1 to 60 I've ever done. Well, and like level 1 to Torment 4 run I've done ever. But meanwhile, other people were like reaching Torment 4 like first day within like 6 hours, 7 hours, Hydra Sorcerer. Just because of how ridiculously strong Hydra is, right? With the aspects and the new unique Ophidian Iris. I still think that that build as a whole is a mistake. Of course, you know, let people have their fun. Oh, do I need to keep going? Oh, okay. Yeah, not a lot of the Sorcerer mains would hate to hear that, but I have some thoughts about like how the balance is for Sorcerer right now. Same complaints I've had in past seasons, but with the like branded with a different name essentially. Anyway, whatever. But that's
It wasn't by coincidence that I found your body floating down the river.
I guess I'll
Sent me to you.
these, and then I can grab this thing. Yeah, it's good. Oh, got more armor now. That's good. All right, good.
Never thought I'd have the personal help of Akrat himself.
So Rogue is fastest class in the game. I can kind of.
Those mythical help is needed.
I think that Dance of Knives. I feel like Dance of Knives is like one of the fastest builds for leveling, like 1 to 60, if not the fastest. But on the other hand, I feel like, I don't know, like Torment 1 to 4 on a fresh Rogue, I feel like would be kind of challenging. Maybe with Penshot and Azarath, it might be okay. But
Spoken so
right now, like, I feel like Rogue does not have that same level of power that Hydra Sorcerer does. That's how I, like, what I think anyway. But anyway, yeah. So regarding Sorcerer, I'm gonna give my little, I want to say rant about it. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to be like, I don't want to be the no fun police either, right? Like as Blizzard has said in the past, the no fun police, all that. But I think they really did overtune Hydra like crazy though, to the point where Hydra is just about the only build anyone is really willing to play this season. With the exception of Chain Lightning Sorcerer, but even Chain Lightning Sorcerer is really not a Chain Lightning Sorcerer, it's just Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning is just using Azarath as a conduit, or other way around. Azarath is just using Chain Lightning as its conduit to do damage, is how Chain Lightning build looks right now. And then when you have Hydra, well, the Hydra is okay. Hydra, like, the new unique for Hydra is cool. I like the way that they changed Hydra to make it do AoE damage. That's great. I think the problem with Hydra, though, is that, or rather with like Ophidian Iris, is like they just give way too much. Like it just gives way too high stats. It gives like what, 100 up to 100% more damage, multiplicative damage with each head above 3, was it? So like just that alone is like a 300 or maybe even like 400% damage modifier if you scale it up all the way to max. And then if you combine that with what's that other item? Living Memory. Hey, yeah, this actually pays for me, the fact that I unlocked this waypoint here. That's good. So yeah, that's just Ophidian Iris alone, and then they have Serpentine Aspect scale with every point of mana you have, and it's not like a trivial amount either. If you put it on like a two-hander or something, you can scale it up to like 3% per point of mana spent, and you know, like with things like Harlequin Crest or Tybalt, or not even Tybalt's, Axial Conduit. Like last season, I ran Axial Conduit to max out my resource so I could do like some overpower shenanigans. But in the case of Hydra, like, yeah, you could pump your mana to, I don't know, I'll throw out a number. Let's say 300 mana. You can get like 900% just off that alone. And that doesn't really make much sense in my opinion. Like, having like a Hydra scale off of a 900 and a 300% damage modifier, just those two, or 400% damage modifier, just those two items alone, or just those two things alone. I just can't really make much sense of it. Especially when last season they went through such painstaking trouble to avoid having like these infinitely scaling damage modifiers. Where's the next? Okay, there we go. Yeah, they went through all this trouble to try to get rid of like infinitely scaling damage modifiers, right? They removed it. First, they removed it from the ultimate. Then they removed it from key passives. Like I remember, I think burning damage, combustion, worked with like incinerate, or it was working with incinerate for a while. But then they got rid of that, or at least they kind of capped it so that you can't get 100 per, or you can't scale it to like 1000% or more damage anymore like used to be able to, right? So I mean, they capped everything, and then they proceeded to release the serpentine aspect, or rework it the way they did. It just doesn't really make much sense to me. Because now, yeah, like, of course, there was one other thing, too. Last season, there were aspects that had crazy uncapped scaling, right? Like Earthquakes or Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear was dominant for, like, what, 2 seasons, 3 seasons? Because of that one aspect that was very dependent on, like, I don't remember how it worked, but it was, like, ridiculous amounts of damage, and then you combine that with Overpower, right? But now, it's basically the same problem that we had before, but with a different name. The problem that we have now is not Overpower with the splintering energy aspect. I think that's what it was called. Now it's just Serpentine with Ophidian Iris. And yeah, don't get me wrong, I don't want the people who are playing, like, you know, I think people have been waiting for Hydra to be really strong for many seasons, but the problem, my issue isn't with Hydra, it's just with the seemingly contradictory balancing philosophy they have about trying to like adjust sorcerer and all that. Anyway, so that's my rant. Of course, I don't think anyone here cares too much for it, but I did want to get it off my chest. And, you know, I'm not... Wait, what? Oh, do I need to emote? Yeah, I need to emote here.
Aid would be welcome.
Okay. And then I don't. The Spiritborn right now is in a bit of an interesting state with. Oh, I can actually. Yes, hold on. Unstoppable. Okay. Guess I can work with this. So there's like Jaguar, Spirit Hall, right? Jaguar, Spirit Hall. I
am sorry for the violence they brought.
Yeah. Jaguar, Spirit Hall has this, like, oh, every time you deal however much direct damage to an enemy. And then there's, like, another aspect that allows you to get the same effect. And I remember some, was it Wadijo did a video saying that Spiritborn can, like, quintuple dip on the damage in the game, which I think is kind of, like, that's just a little ridiculous, I think. But, just a little bit much, I think. Okay. That I actually did put my key passive in. Eventually use evade or use a mobility skill. Eagle skills deal increased damage for 3 seconds. Yeah, okay, fine. And then here's a nice polearm to replace my current one. Oh, that's the one I was looking for. Razor Wings is now also an incarnate skill with You Are Unhindered. Also an incarnate skill. Wonder if there's any aspects that work with incarnate skills. Whenever when you cast an incarnate skill, enemies around you become vulnerable for 5 seconds. So, Razor Wings. Killing a vulnerable enemy echoes 15% of the killing blows damage to another nearby enemy. Yeah, that one. That together. But that's for me to try to put together closer to Torment. Enter Dedicant's Cache, so I'll go there. I need to actually hit something in order to figure that. I can do my last points into... Wait. I'm using Eagle skills. Later, I'd like to pick up some of these other damage modifiers, but for now, I think I'll actually get my last skill, which is counterattack, and then I'll throw it into reinforced counterattack. Good. So now I have all my skills that I'd like to use at least. Very simple and straightforward build at least. That is a little refreshing. Yeah, kind of glad I picked up this waypoint. It should help. Should be a very big help for me. And out I go. You be back? You're gonna run out to store? Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I guess I'll talk to you in a bit then. I was gonna ask how many boss mats you had and all, but no. Ask about that later. Oh, ooh, obols? There. Although I never actually did clean out the bag of obols that I already had.
It's almost like we're back in the peaks, shuffling through old
Oh.
places in the vault.
I can...
What's that dusty old hole in the ground?
Defensive skills. This helm. I could try to throw in an aspect onto it and then the max life, whatever it is. Just need to know which side I'm going through. Over here, I guess. Maybe this way? Yeah, I think it's downwards, down to the right. Yeah, should be. Okay. Now I just need to throw this in. And keep going downwards. Alright. Okay. So now I wait here, and then next point we'll go to reinforced counterattack.
The other side. I'll crawl through. Don't make that face. I didn't mean it seriously.
So I can vortex them in and then use razor wings, and indeed, I think especially because I just switched my weapon, my damage is pretty good right now. Potency skill damage. Yeah, not nearly as much.
You're lucky it's me and not Laura here.
I don't think I have enough.
Oh no. I'd never hear the end of it.
I'm gonna go this way. Oh, wrong way. And I'm gonna keep moving up this way. And keep heading on down. Activate this. And then there's a nice little spot here. Level 32. Again, I think my Dance of Nizra would be at well, I mean, I think that my XP gain in the second half when I get from like 40 to 60 should be a lot quicker using
For anything that mentions
the quest line here. Oh yeah, I remember. It's always up here.
yes, his
There, portal. Dedicant's Retreat. And then I'm pretty close to the end of the game here. Probably like 5 or 6 more. And I'm going to be done after that. Oh, let me just grab that real quick. And now I can go this way. Now I just need the counterattack bounces Razor Wings back aspect. With more damage. This is convenient that I picked up Fleet Wings aspect. I can actually use that too. But at the end of the day, the one aspect that I need the most is actually unyielding hits, because that's like the single biggest source of damage, especially early on that I can get, because I can actually pump up my armor to like 1,000 pretty easily. I mean, if I throw on like Juggernauts and get a few good armor rolls, like my damage isn't still wouldn't be as high as the Affliction Necro, I don't think, but still pretty good. And I still didn't bother to put any additive damage modifiers either. In my stuff. Search for Iru in the Burn Knight camp. Yeah. Not out. I'm gonna port to Ketchuk. Again, pretty convenient that I can just teleport over. Saves me a bit of time. And would have needed to do this eventually, sooner or later. Anyways. Temper. And I didn't actually bother to put on any finesse on this. Or any recipe there. And then this, same thing. Nope, I get it on the first try. I did actually. Damage, damage, damage. This one doesn't have damage, so I gotta put damage on that. And then I think I'm done. Damage, okay. Salvage everything else except for my helm, which magics, rares. This is no longer an upgrade, and then this.
Be patient with the children. They're hurting.
I can
Come to help the young ones?
get some extra. Wait, what? Equipped. Huh?
Brighter days are coming, stranger. They've
Equipped. Oh, this is a chest armor. Oh, okay. I've been reading this wrong the entire time. Oops. Oops. Hold on. So, defensive skills, armor. Okay, yeah. This should actually have max life on it. Max life, okay. And then this should also have max life. This should already have max life on this. Everything else is okay, so I'll salvage this.
with the right tools.
Then throw these in. More crit strike chance. I can get Nurun, that's nice. Primary resource, I don't care about those. And then I think I'm supposed to get one other thing. I don't remember what though. Oh, I remember. I'm actually supposed to temper this with movement. Evade cooldown reduction would also be kind of handy, but I'd like to max out my movement speed. Oh, okay, good.
Brighter days are coming, stranger.
Increase movement speed when with chill. Oh, there.
Must be it.
I guess they wouldn't expect me to do the stronghold. That's convenient. Yeah, because normally I'd have to run in all the way from here all the way up here, but instead I can just
What is?
I can come in right from the stronghold. Jewels are also an easy source of armor. Yeah, that is true. It is. There's a lot of very good ways to get armor like that. But I think for jewels, I usually prefer not to grab my jewels right away when I'm going from 1 to 60, because if I do... Hold on a second. Where... Oh, it's this way. Can never remember. Yeah, no, it's a good tip for sure. I just I usually opt not to use these. There. I usually opt not to use jewels though when I'm going from level 1 to 60, because most level 1 to 60 wouldn't have access to jewels, like for sure, right? Herodic powers are a bit of a weird one because, you know, if you go through the seasonal quest line, you would, but or some of them. But in the case of Herodic Jewels, almost certainly I wouldn't have like 15,000 gem fragments. So I usually avoid throwing on the Herodic Jewels I have from the beginning. Not to mention, I don't know if I have enough gem fragments yet on this character, or on this account rather, like across all the characters that I've run. So, but yeah, like if I were to use jewels, it would contribute armor and all the other modifiers they have too. And resistances. Resistances, I guess, could kind of nice.
A time-tested blade is a good companion. Tell me one more real
What are you running right now? Aspect, are you pit pushing, or are you running like bosses, or what do you have on your build? What's your like... Yeah, how's your Thorn Spiritborn going? I haven't played Thorn Spiritborn. I don't intend to make Thorn Spiritborn, but of course, I have a feeling that... Hold on. Well, I mean, it would be nice to know a little bit more about it, I guess, because it's one of the builds I don't plan to play, given that it's not really. Well, I have no interest in playing it, but I'd at least like to know how Thorn's Spiritborn feels for people. I mean, I heard from Lee how it was, but that's just, you know, one person. I'm sure there's others who have different experiences with all that. Okay, I should probably start picking up ranks of my ultimate here. I'm gonna finish what you started. Yes. Okay. I can use Razor Wings to just hit all these ads. Nope. There's Urivar. This will be a good chance for me to test my oh. What? Oh. I guess my bird did so much damage that it didn't, like, he just died instantly from that, because I don't think it was my disintegrate there. Oh, you're at only 172 Paragon. I just started to feel it actually working. Oh, hold on a second. Let me
Perhaps I'll finally have it off my back.
head back real quick. Oh, there's the other point. Head on up over this way, and I guess soar. I guess it would be down here.
What have you done? All she wanted was
Okay.
to hurt you.
And now I can. Okay, and gotta go.
I'm so
And then,
she was
well, then I have to go all the way to Samak. Okay, so we're pretty close. Probably another 3 or 4 quests. That gives me like 4 or 5 levels, and then I can actually begin all of the stuff to get me to like level 60 and all that.
Just go.
Okay, Kejin Pinnacles. And that wasn't your fault in there. There. And I guess this one. More damage. Okay. There. I'm actually really looking forward to getting the Seeker ranked up to max. Okay, so I am only 172 Paragon. I just started to feel it actually working well. Okay, to where T3 is easy, not gearing for T4 to push pit. Oh, okay, I see. So right now your build is you can comfortably clear T3, but you're not really trying to focus on T4. That makes perfect sense. I mean, you still probably are trying to rack up Paragon points and level up your glyphs and get like the right uniques and GA's aspects and all that. Please, hey, if you have any other, if you need help, please let me know, because I have other characters that I've gotten the Torment for too, right? My companion druid in particular, like I'm a big, what's the word? A stickler? I don't remember the, I'm a fanatic, I guess, sure. I'm a fanatic for the companion druid, so my companion druid is pretty kitted out. It's not as strong as like a standard Hydra sorcerer, but I can at least clear Pit 75 with it, so I think it's in pretty good shape to help other people out if you need help with like bosses and whatnot. So just let me know in the future.
I'll search this way.
Now discourage, and then you said it's not good, or it's not good early, not so much. Right, that actually is perfectly in line with what Lee Burgess has been saying the whole time. About, yeah, like the Thorn Spiritborn feels good, but it takes a while to get it ramped up. So I didn't get to play Balazan, so I don't know about it. But this is very useful information, so thank you very much for it. Now much better. Just gearing up, just gearing and focus of getting everything I need. Okay, yeah, I see. What do you need now, Aspect? Maybe. Because later today I'm gonna, or no, maybe not today. I don't know if I have time later today, but when I reach Torment today, I'll probably try to go Torment 4 tomorrow. When I try to hit Torment 4 tomorrow,
It's already tipping over.
Hold on a second.
You see that, right? It's not just me.
Where? Okay, nice. So I'm gonna probably I'm gonna reach level 60 today, probably in the next couple hours, and then after I reach Torment, or after I reach Torment 1, right? Tomorrow I'm gonna try to push all the way to Torment 4. I don't know how long that'll take. I hope I can do it by tomorrow. Probably gonna start bright and early. And then probably while I do that, I might get some, I'll probably be farming mythics for, or uniques or bosses for my, whatever uniques I need on this build. So maybe I'll find something that you might be able to use. Not sure.
You think
I may have to go around to kill that treasure goblin. But yeah, basically if you need help, or if there's any uniques that I find that you might need, I might be able to toss them over to you later is what I'm trying to get at here. I've been doing that. If I find any uniques that I need that other people don't, if there's uniques that I have that other people need, then I usually just toss them over because, well, I don't want them to go to waste, right? You have my uniques, nothing else really? Oh, okay. All right, no worries then. Getting closer to mid-max. Oh, okay. I got all my jewels and gems and runes also. So what are you missing now at this point? It feels like, or it sounds like you have just about everything. I still can't go over there for some reason. Maybe this way? No. I think I'm just gonna let the treasure goblin go. It'll take way too long to... Oh, okay. Maybe hop on over here and finish this up. Okay. Jewels, gems, and runes. Yeah, I am actually still missing enough sapphires to make, I think it's grand sapphires, the one that's missing. I have royal sapphire, or for my companion druid, I have royal gems, just no grands yet. So I still need to sort that out, but overall it's doing pretty well for what it is. Hold on, let me see how much damage this actually does. Without... Ooh, yeah, there. 10.3k, nice. And there's plenty of room to boost up my damage even further if I really wanted to, but yeah, that's quite alright. That's just my ultimate alone, though, that's doing all that damage. Bring Nayrel to Samek, finally. Okay. I guess I can't go this way. Maybe the other way around that I just came from. Okay. Can I go this way for it, maybe? Nope. It's blocked off for some reason. I, for some reason, cannot reach that treasure goblin. Oh, nice. Free XP just by running. Oh, okay. I just wish that Devourer, that they would make Devourer good. I really would want to make, the one Spiritborn build that I would want to mess around with the most is Devourer. So I wonder if next season they might try to rework it in some way. That would be nice. Okay. Where are the faces? The face of Akra. Okay, that's one. Okay, and then there's one here. Okay, maybe... Come on, Nero. She's so slow. Okay, there. That makes two, and then I need one more. This one. Here. Here. What is this? Two-handed sword? Well, doesn't work for me, so get rid of it. Yeah, just waiting to get in here, and then I think I'm ready. Aspects that I have everything I need, just trying to get in mid-max gear. Maybe 2 to 3 stars, gloves, boots, ring, and necklace. Oh, okay. Also picked up Starless yesterday. Okay. Well, looks like you're ahead of me in terms of strength. And it's kind of crazy to me because, I feel like I was able to reach... Yeah. I mean, like, right now, I don't know. I guess you can see it. I'm like Paragon level 231, right? Well, I guess I did actually get two mythics. I've gotten two mythics so far. It's Doombringer and Tyrael's, but I noticed that there's like a lot of other people who are like 20, 30, maybe even like 50 Paragon levels below me, and they've been able to get mythics like it's like nothing. It's kind of interesting to me, how easily others are able to pick up mythics, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't run enough bosses or something, but yeah, I tend to have a hard time finding mythics, and whenever I do, it tends to never be like Ring of Starless Skies or Air of Perdition or, of course, Shroud of False Death is the big one. 2 to 3 stars, gloves, boots, and ring and necklace. That's so funny. Yeah, most of my gear is still 1 GA. Yeah, so I got a lot of work to do on my, well, all my builds, but especially my companion druid, like my main build for the season. But, of course, it's like a... I mean, that's still a ongoing work in progress. And most of the... Even most of the 1 GAs are already giving me all the damage I need. I'd like multi-GA, but it's a little difficult to come by. I just don't feasibly think that I'd be able to get like multi-GA on everything. Like, I'd rather focus on developing other characters. Especially once I reach Pit 100. Like, I'm trying to hit Pit 100 right now with my companion druid. Once I hit Pit 100, then I can kind of take it easy, I think, for the season. I don't think I'm really too interested in like trying to really pump up my character with like multi-GA uniques, multi-GA mythics, perfect aspects and all that. Although, honestly, yeah, I do kind of wish I'd get better rolls on my aspects because that'd be a pretty massive damage boost. Anthony said, only had 1 mythic drop from boss. The others are from the Spark random box. Oh, okay. I get it. You've been opening up the, I know we talked about this, but you actually have been opening up the random box, not the ones where you have to, like, convert runes. I'm still, honestly, I'm actually doing pretty well in terms of, hold on a second. Let me see if I can hop this.
I didn't. Not for sure. But you told me.
Oh.
When I heard you speak that phrase,
Yeah, Spark random box,
walk with the mind open.
yeah, I am still trying to, well, I guess I don't have any runes on this particular character, but all my other characters are like sitting on some like legendary runes, so my intention is to just, like, with my other characters, I'm probably going to be trying to craft the mythics that I actually need on this build. That's kind of my intention, at least. Oh, by the way, hey, Legion event in 4 minutes and world boss in 9 minutes. I heard recently that apparently Legion event is supposed to be pretty insane now, so I'd like to actually try that later. I have about 9 minutes to finish the world boss, so, or to complete all this in time for the world boss. So I'm going to do that, actually. I think I should be able to make it. It shouldn't take me that long to get through the rest of this. There's no waypoint here, so it'd be a pain to have to return here. So I want to finish this. Then I'll probably move on to the world boss, is my plan. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a lot of increased base damage. Although, I do lose out on Fleet Wings aspect. That's okay, though. I can make some adjustments for that later. Yeah, see, look at that. My Razor Wings do only, like, 300 damage, but then as soon as I put this down, there, it does, like, 5,000. Yeah, like, Seeker damage has always been, like, ridiculous. I actually really enjoy Seeker. I just wish Devourer had that same level of power, that same level of oomph. I mean, it's like an ultimate skill. But, of course, the cooldown on it is a little difficult to bring back, but that's exactly the beauty of it. Anyway, you've only... So... Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't plan to gamble using the Mythic Cache, but maybe I should. It depends. Like, I feel like I'd rather just farm the runes to guarantee Mythics, because I find that traditionally my luck is pretty bad. So I feel like if I open up Mythic Cache, like, what are they gonna give me? Like, I forget what that item is called. The stupid amulet, Melted Heart of Selig? Yeah, I have a feeling that if I were to try to roll the random Mythic Cache, they're just going to give me, like, Melted Heart of Selig or something. Knowing how these things go for me, usually. There, wow, actually made it through. But, That's not a bad idea, though. Opening up the mythic cache. Last season, I didn't... Like, it was hopeless, the idea of me trying to find enough runes. So... There. Another one. And then another one. Yeah, I do wish I had a bit more vulnerable damage so that I could... I should probably be running vulnerable damage to scale up my Seeker. Open Tomb Gate. Alright. Yeah, maybe on the next set of items I'll do vulnerable damage instead. Yeah, I think that should be fine.
This is it. We're nearly there. We can finally make this right.
Some things cannot be made right.
You're a great help, Iru.
They cannot be undone.
I know. I'm sorry.
From... Yeah. I guess so.
In the grasslands, we read of Safeguards, one of the Dedicants lives in this tomb.
Paragon 230. 2 mythics. I wonder if that's the norm. Yeah, I do feel... Well, you know, I think I know what it is. I think that usually because I'm running like 5 characters... Or, well, 6 characters. Usually a lot of my journey is on trying to get from like level 1 to Torment 4 and like leveling my glyphs and all that, but other people, when they try to go like level 1 all the way to like Paragon level 250 or whatever, they usually do a lot of boss related stuff
A trial
when they're making their 1, 2, maybe 3 characters, right? That's kind of my guess. Like, I'm like thinking about it.
something as well.
Like general public, because like a lot of people I talk to that I see in other people's streams, the other people that I see, like people I see in like other streams, they like a lot of them are like Paragon 200 only, but I guess I see that they've been running like a lot of bosses, and because they run bosses,
Grief. Guilt.
yeah, because they are running bosses, I guess that might be one of the reasons why they have so many mythics in the first place. There. Good.
No. I feel
Starless. But I would like to have some fun with some of those other mythics. Hey, Lee, you're back. Okay, good. I'll probably be taking a short break in about a half hour, by the way. I just gotta point that out real quick. Okay, I still have a bit of time. Yeah, I'm probably going to be taking a bit of a break in about a half hour, so just giving people the heads up now.
From it.
Of course, on the recording, I'm going to just pause the stream, or pause it, but I'm probably going to be gone for a bit, so
one makes another go out.
There must be a certain
yeah. Door has been unsealed. Good. Yeah, me too. I love fun with Mythic. Yeah, Mythics are nice. Yeah, Mythics do feel pretty good to have for sure, but I don't get to mess around with them very often. You know the one Mythic I haven't really gotten to use very much of? Shroud of False Death. I've always wanted to run a Shroud of False Death. I think this season will actually be the season because I need to pull together my runes, but I think I might have almost enough runes to build a Shroud of False Death myself. I think I'm just like missing like 1 or 2 back runes or something. Somehow. Yeah, and it's not like I'm going to be lacking out on armor either because I have... Oh. Yeah, I already have a pretty good bit of armor on my companion druid from my gloves.
Do you think I was too late?
Oh.
Oh, Vigo. It
Okay.
was us who was too late.
Eyes stained with ash and ember. Cursed are we who must remember.
After
Oh, here's Donan. I think here's the boss, right?
rushed aside.
Nope, never mind. He dies to the disintegrate beam. Oh, here's the boss.
Never.
And I want to see how well... Oh. I guess if I had my... another charge of my ultimate, he would be dead there. That's annoying. I wanted to, like, one-shot the Forgotten Warden, but I could have actually one-shotted him if I had the right equipment. Like, if I threw on Damage Temper, particularly vulnerable, and then, like, some aspects, could probably hit for, like, 100k or something.
We knew
with that. Okay, so I just did a level 55. Hey, this is the end of the campaign. Hold on a second. Just did a level 55 pit Torment 4. Not bad. I know I need more Paragon for sure. Yeah, I can kind of get behind that. Usually, I find that I tend to be able to comfortably handle Torment 4 at around... Well, I guess it depends on which character, right? But as a general guideline, Paragon level 150... no, sorry, 150 Paragon points. Like, on average, I'd say about 150 Paragon points with one or two glyphs ranked up to Legendary. I think that a lot of people say glyphs are the most important. They are indeed important, but I feel like usually if you're going like Torment 1 to 4, it really boils down to uniques. Uniques and aspects usually tend to do... and Legendary nodes tend to do a lot of the heavy lifting there. But, yeah.
Mortal, she will rot. Your gifts will rot with her. By my hand,
Okay.
my time, death is the first weakness of humans. Death does not make us weak.
Where's the world boss at?
It makes us matter. You are but we are miracles.
8 seconds. Shoot. Yeah, I think I might have to lose out on this world boss. That's too bad. Maybe.
Look, a shred of Akarat's essence.
Wow, that was a lot of damage.
Moments without me
Oh, man. That's too bad. I thought I could actually finish this, but
is my
whatever. I guess world boss will have to wait until some other time. I guess I don't really even get that much or all that much out of world boss. At the end of the day, it's only... The only thing that really matters are Legion events now, maybe? I think they reworked Legion events, so those might be a lot better now. Okay.
How human of you.
Thank you, Akarat.
Okay. And strike true, and I will die with them. I forgot how long this actually takes. Come on. No, I'm not going to make it in time. Well. Oh, this fight takes so long. The legendary nodes too. Yeah, I had said that. Legendary nodes, uniques, and aspects are the three things usually that I think matter more than glyphs, at least going like Torment 1 to 4. And then, yeah, after that, then glyphs matter a lot, like, because like once you reach like Paragon 200, you can actually trigger the bonuses on the glyphs a lot better.
The only way. Honor
Okay, well, I guess that's the end of it.
it counts.
Do more than enough damage to end this. There. It's done, finally. And then I have to wait for this all to finish, I think. Done. 1... Oh, 2. Okay, world boss is dead, I think. Nah, alright. Let's just finish this. Whatever.
Corpse laden. We need to find Aaron.
What rune did I get? Hawk rune? Nice. Curse touch. Nice. There, more XP. That's good though. Yeah, glad you're making some progress on your build aspect. Yeah. Can't wait to be heading there myself pretty soon.
Blood. He's here somewhere.
55. Speak with Nayrel.
Stop running and... Oh, Eru.
Okay, level 44, and I go to over here. I could probably salvage everything, and then I think I'm ready to go. Yeah. Shoot, I was short by like 2 minutes. Oh well. I mean, there's no getting around it. It was either that or like I actually run all the way back. And I don't even think World Boss really gives that many like great rewards. At least not while like not on normal difficulty.
You used to sing me a song.
On Torment, maybe.
I can almost remember it sometimes. But then it's gone.
Potency skills deal increased damage. Your mother. Okay. Search the Herodic Vault. So I head up on over here. And
That smell. You don't forget it.
Hmm.
Lorath was here. Left his workbench a mess. Again.
what can I pick up now?
Let's take a look around. He may have
Oh,
left
this one.
something useful
Accumulate
behind.
max life as barrier. So I'm gonna grab that now. Probably gonna need to max that next. Right. Unsent
Lorath
letter.
left a letter for you.
I thought he might.
Okay, that makes 5. I think I know how it works. So I turn in these 5. Oh, and there's one I think maybe on the outside? Or is it just on delay? Nope,
Anything.
there. Found it. Yeah. Rathma's Prophecy.
Corpse,
It's a delay.
and from my mouth crawled hatred.
I recognize this. Rathma's prophecy. Lorath always
Throw
did.
this on.
What would change his mind?
Armor? Ooh, this one's got armor on it.
Can't believe you actually found her.
Gloves
Who are you?
with armor on it?
Friend
Sure.
of a friend.
And a glaive. Well, I'll probably start adjusting my gear pretty soon.
I've been following.
We can't keep running.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
And I think I can just port directly over. I don't need to go too far out. All right. And I get to finish this off. I think that'll be that. Eat Prava at the Windswept Cabin with Nayrel. And I think this brings me to level 46. Should be around there. That brings me up, what, 2 hours? Well, I mean, in terms of when I started the actual gameplay itself, it's been about 15.
I'll be right.
It's been about an hour 45 so far.
I hear Urvar.
There. And
Friend of the
one level up, I think. There. Oh, nope, didn't quite get a level up, but...
I was sent by Unkurast to find you.
And I gotta speak to Ormus, and he'll give me a whole bunch of new missions. And I think I'll start leveling up or fixing up my equipment before I head on out. And I want to actually pump up my vulnerable damage now instead of regular damage because I want to see how strong my Seeker can get at this level. I remember when I played my Affliction Necro, I was hitting for like 100,000 with every curse. But I think I might even be able to scale Seeker higher than that. Oh, there, very close to level 47 now. Let's see, skills deal increased damage. Okay. This is maxed out, right? Makes me unstoppable. I already think I have a way to get unstoppable, don't I? Roll damage deals less damage, generate Vig per second. There. Okay. I think this is good. I'm gonna temper it. Oh, no, I gotta go this way first. It doesn't load up in time. Sometimes I notice.
He crawled in, barely.
Okay, Tenets of Depravity. So I've done the Stronghold Kitchik. Now I just gotta do 3 dungeons in Nahantu, and I gotta complete the quest line Tenets of Depravity. And I don't know if... I think none of the aspects I'm... Oh, that's convenient. There is, turns out, there are some aspects that I can go and pick up. Unfortunately, I can't pick up Unyielding Hits, but I can... Or Endless Talons, but I can at least pick up Soothsayers. Project Fuhrer... Well, I guess I could do these two. And I could really pump up Seeker damage too for fun. But yeah, I'm gonna maybe, what do I have here? Thunder Spike, Quill Volley. Do I have Razor Wings? I still don't have Razor Wings, interestingly enough. Seeker to deal double damage though. That could be Primary Eagle, Spirit Hull. Let's see, that's fine. Okay, so now I can actually start pumping up my vulnerable damage though. There's vulnerable damage. And then same situation on my weapon, vulnerable. Vortex size is what I would have wanted, but I don't see that as an available choice. I can throw this on, and then I can put on Worldly Finesse. Again, for vulnerable damage. Mobility would be great, I think. I don't have Unyielding Hits aspect, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would run that instead.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to, anyway.
Crit strike damage. That's still fine. I should have thrown the other one on, though, first. I got a little hasty there. Okay, I think this is okay. I'm gonna probably ignore trying to reroll at the Occultist, but I will at least throw on some relevant aspects. So Edge Masters, I mean, Edge Masters is always available, so I'll put this on. What else do I have? I actually just wasted, like, I already had that. Maybe I'll do Vehement Brawler, yeah, instead. And then for this one, Pajek Fear. And maybe here I can throw on, oh, I don't know, Inner Calm aspect or something of that sort. Yeah, as will do. Again, Unyielding Hits would probably be the way to go, but I don't have it, so this is the best I've got right now. This all put together, vulnerable, vulnerable, vulnerable. Does that max out my... Okay, not quite maxed on the Seeker, but it should be a pretty substantial damage boost as compared to before. So... yeah, I believe I'm headed this way. I can start my run. Oh, and I just noticed I haven't been activating my elixir either. Slight mistake on my part. Okay, so I'm going to try to finish like one or two of these missions. I need to take a short break before I push for Torment 1. Yeah. Just waiting for a good target to hit with my Seeker. Seeker makes all enemies hit vulnerable, so it should, by default, be a pretty good choice. I thought that it would be easier to get here from Kurost, but maybe I should have come in from Samuk instead. Well, whatever. Okay, and I'm not going to get sidetracked here. What's going on here? Okay, now I just need to activate Seeker. Ooh, I didn't even see it. He just disappeared. I didn't even see how much damage. Okay. I think I have to go here. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to actually see how much damage my ultimate does now, but I didn't even see any damage. It just exploded. Yeah. No damage to check there. Alright. Turka the Emissary. Oh, this is for the, this is for my class quest, but who cares about that? Not bad. Message from Dimitri. And I got a little bit of XP out of that. Nice. Have an extra point that I can put into somewhere. I could throw it in here, I guess. Point of ferocity. increased max life and increased damage to knock down enemies. I guess that doesn't really give me that much damage. Centipede skills deal increased damage. I mean, at this one, I don't know if I really need the evade charge. Like, that's the thing about Spiritborn. I don't really feel like it matters. When it comes to leveling, like, they're actually so strong for leveling. I don't think it matters, like, what I run. Well, I mean, once I have the tempers, of course. Alright. Investigate the streaming.
I've noted your refusal to cooperate. Let your screams carry your soul to hell.
Alarm.
An interloper? Kill them!
Dodge gain crit chance. Oh, I can actually boost my crit chance if I dodge. Okay. Now I just gotta activate my ultimate and then... There! 40k damage. Nice. I mean, it's okay. But I'm sure there's other aspects that would be a lot better for me. Increased damage. Travel to Seared Revelation. Oh yeah, right. I did the stronghold, so I can activate this for now and reward conveniently. Okay, so yeah, I guess if I walk out from here, it should still be pretty quick. Yep, back. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna go to Samak. I think Samak is slightly shorter. No, this area got selected as a Helltide, I just noticed. How up to date is this weapon? Level 42. Okay, I see.
Pardon me, stranger.
Yeah, I'm having too much fun boosting up Razor or the Vortex damage, but I should really go back to Razor Wings. Like I still will use Seeker as a complement to Razor Wings, like especially against bosses, but I think against regular monsters it's nice to have Razor Wings. Yeah. Yeah, it's still good for that at least.
Foolish dregs. Set the Colossus free. See how they do with that.
Okay. Okay, I mean even without my ultimate I can still do a lot of damage.
And we can leave this
25.5k. Well, I don't know why the initial hit does so little damage though.
Well, let us palaver.
Alright. And I suppose I can run this way. Yeah. Search for oh yeah, right, I remember. Search for the entrance to the Temple of the Profane. So it would be this way.
Welcome. Before we go.
And I can run over here. I gotta do 3 dungeons after. I don't know if I'll be able to do 3 dungeons by the time... Well, it doesn't really much matter, I guess. I'm just gotta finish this, at least.
They possess the condemned trophy we need to navigate the temple streets.
Too bad there's no elixir that gives movement speed. That'd be nice. Okay.
Flesh removal is often the final pain of existence, leaving a fleeting
Okay.
soul. Slay the non-believer.
Good. Gonna grab this.
Many will try and stop your progress in the chamber of slaughter.
And I can slide right back down while I look to see if there's anything else I can kind of pick up. I can increase my potency, I guess, but... or the damage on it, but I do reduce the cooldown. Yeah. Still need more ways to reset my Razor Wings or get more Razor Wing charges. Yeah.
Formidable. Many try their luck at the Chamber of Slaughter. Most end up
And I think right side? Here? Okay.
Gregory the Great.
And enter the Altar of Oblivion. Just waiting for him to become vulnerable. Oh, didn't even get to use my ultimate on him. Wait. Oh, I need to actually pick up the Condemned Trophy.
Closer to Caravan go, the more ire you'll draw. The Chamber of Carnage fells the best warriors, but I believe in
Ooh, actually covered quite a bit of ground with that. Okay. And place the Condemned Trophy. Alright, gonna activate this real quick. Yeah, it is a little difficult to aim these Razor Wings. I'm probably gonna switch it for, like, every time I use these Razor Wings, like, it's cool, but I don't know, just this is not good, the fact that I run out of charges. I can switch it now, even. Okay, here.
our final condemned trophy rests with Victor. Many find their end here. We'll see his hand.
But I can probably even... Oh. I can use this to get through. And... Oh, I wanted to vortex everything. Okay, there. That should kill him outright.
Only Karov remains.
And
To have made it this far, well, you
complete overkill on that. Yeah, I guess I'll try Razor Wings on the next group of monsters I go up against. Maybe in, like, the next dungeon that I run, or whatever.
Karov, I brought you. Be silent, Scribbler. We have a guest. We've seen such horrors, you and I. Eh, Wanderer?
He's dealing lightning damage.
No greater horror than when heaven stood
Centipede,
silent
maybe?
as Cenarius was butchered. You must know the tale well.
Increases the damage they take from you up to 30%.
I cried.
Yeah, okay. I could do potent.
Us?
Hmm.
We followed a mad angel into hell, prepared to end the eternal conflict.
Up to 10%.
Only
I guess the maximum is still always going to be... Oh, no. If I put more ranks, it actually scales up the damage bonus. Okay. Nice. I can actually get this up to, like, 30%. Spend 5% of my maximum resource.
I swear.
Okay. Alright, so this is gonna be my... Ooh. I was gonna say this is gonna be my Seeker damage as compared to my Razor Wing damage, but... Well, I didn't expect them to die in a single hit. That was an accident. Well... Yeah, I mean, nothing I can do about it now. Okay, quest line is done. Now I just gotta run 3 dungeons. So, which ones haven't I completed? Okay, so I could run this one. I'll run the ones that I haven't yet done. Oh, yeah, Fell Soothsayer's aspect. That's the one I wanted. So... Let's see if there's others that I can hit, but... I think that'll do for now. After I evade, next core skill dashes to my target. Okay. Why not? Do this one and then the other 2. How long will I be on? That's a good question. So, here's my plan, okay? I'm gonna play for another 5 to 10 minutes. And then after that, I need to take a short break. Maybe... I don't know how long it'll be, actually. But when I come back, I'm gonna play probably until I finish this run to Torment... Well, Torment 1. Like, once I reach level 60 and all that. So I think in total, after I come back from my break, I'll play for another hour and a half if I were to just eyeball it. Maybe less than that even. I feel like I'm actually really close to finishing. But I mean, I guess I still need to gear up my character and all, but still. Slay Blackmailer. Actually, I don't need to kill any of these monsters. This is all a waste of time. Oh yeah, right. I made it so that it boomerangs around me now. Or, it's a boomerang, but... Here, this time, for now, like, if I'm, like, trying to run around, I'll be using this. Oh yeah, the monsters are actually starting to hurt, though. Because, like, that's just... Yeah, the scaling is starting to get there. Slay Blackmailer... Oh, hold on. You get on in a half hour? Oh, that's perfect then. I should be on in a half hour, but the only thing is, I'm still gonna be doing my run. Was there something in particular you wanted to do? Like, I would be good to keep playing like a little bit on my other characters when oh. What? I need to actually do the Animus stuff? It just says, Beast Graveyard. Okay, I mean, I can go back and pick up the Animus, but I thought that the Animus is supposed to be for the, Animus, or I thought it was gonna be for the like bonus treasure zone or whatever, the like, because usually the Nahantu dungeons have like a bonus area that you can visit, but apparently not in this case. Okay, I should pick up the one that makes me unstoppable, perhaps. Alright, or maybe this is the route. I took the wrong path in the first place. I think this would be the right path, yeah. Here, I guess I find out in a moment. Okay. I do prefer the dungeons that are a little more straightforward, though, I do admit. Oh, okay, here's the boss. Now, if I knew where it was from the beginning, I could have been done this in like a lot quicker. Alright, so this is with Razor Wings, if I just switch with... Yeah, I mean, like, look at that. It does still take... Well, I mean, I guess if I have Vulnerable on him, that's where most of my damage comes from. Disintegrate will murder him real fast. But yeah, I think it's because I need to apply Vulnerable. I think that's why my damage is missing in this case. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here, and I'm gonna do the next one. And then I think I'm gonna chill. You need a power level on your second druid? Yeah, I can do that for you. Anthony says, I need to find a faster Spiritborn build. My Thorn build feels too slow. Actually, that's so interesting that I've heard the same sentiment from so many people, because I thought that Spiritborn, like Thorn Spiritborn, was going to be completely busted this season, or at least that's what... Well, I mean, I guess it's supposed to ramp up like later when you have all the gear you need. Maybe it gets a lot stronger, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't expect to be coming up with like some crazy strong Spiritborn build. Like, I originally wanted to do Poison because, well, for a number of reasons, but one of the big ones... Well, okay, I'd never tried Stinger Spiritborn. That was like one of the reasons, but I think the biggest reason was that I've already played a fire-based build, a cold-based build, a lightning-based build, and a shadow-based build. So I wanted to actually play like a poison-based build next, but, well, didn't quite go the way I planned for it to. Alright. Explore Vile Hive. So this way. Yeah, so I can boost you. That's okay. Like, when I come back, I can switch over, help you out, and then I can get, like, when I'm done power leveling you, then I can switch back over and complete the Spiritborn. That is no problem. Yeah, so thanks for letting me know ahead of time, so now I can kind of, like, prep accordingly for that. So what build are you going to play with, like, you're making a second druid? I didn't expect that. I feel like most people, if they're making a druid this season, they're making one druid, and it's probably something to do with pulverized poison puddles. Yeah. This is actually perfect. I can actually run my Dance, or no, not Dance of Nizro. I can run my Whirlwind Barbarian and have a little bit of fun with that. Is it? It's the it was a suppressor that blocked off my spins of, or like my razor wings, I mean. I can't even move that far with this. Alright. Okay, well, here's where the boss is. And... okay, it does have a chance to come back, but I don't have a way to really apply vulnerable with this. But now he's just gonna instantly explode with that. Yeah. I just don't have like a straightforward way to apply soar. Or I guess that's how I should do it. Soar into razor wings here. And I can... oh. Oh, disintegrate killed them. Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna... I'm gonna move to the outside of the next dungeon I want to run, but I do have to take a short break here. So I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, I'll be back in like, I don't know when. But yeah, I'll be back soon. Like maybe 20 minutes or something? I'm not sure. Alright. Close. I really do just need unyielding hits aspect. Unyielding hits aspect would be such a massive boost to damage. But anyway. Okay, I'm gonna stop here for a bit. Last thing, I think Anthony said damage is high, but it is slow. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Again, I'm not well versed in how strong, or like, I find it hard to, well, I guess I can imagine it. It reminds me of the poison Spiritborn build I made last season where I used a Shava's poison breath. It has a ton of poison damage, but then I still have to like detonate it to get like all that damage at once. But anyway, okay. I will be right back. I'll see you all in a bit. I'm gonna pause the recording here. And yeah. Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Okay, good. I'm back. Okay, let me just a few things here. Yeah, I thought I was gonna be gone for like longer than that, but yeah, nah, I'm here sooner than expected. Okay, I'm gonna pause the recording here. Okay, I'm back from my little break, and yeah, I'm gonna continue with my leveling journey here. Now it's. I'm gonna take a look at the. Oh, let me actually pop another incense or elixir. I mean, mine's about to wear off. I'm like what 2 hours into my run so far? 2.5, close to 2.5, and I'm already level 50, almost level 50, and then the next few levels will go pretty quickly. I think in total will be a little over 3 hours for the finish, at least for this build. For this character, and then I have to sort out like beefing up my character to clear Torment 10, but Torment 10, Pit 10. But I have the lingering suspicion that my damage is actually pretty low. It's low unless I get them vulnerable, as I guess I should expect, because all my damage modifiers are vulnerable damage right now. So, okay. I think I'm getting the hang of this. I have a lot of, like, it's on normal mode, and I got, like, a lot of damage tempers, too. It's kind of crazy how little damage I'm doing. This way? Always the wrong direction. So yeah, well, you said that you are going to be back, like, I don't know if you're still here, but you said another, like, 15 minutes, right? For the power leveling? Yeah. Something I wanted to point out, if you're still around, and I guess I'll reiterate this again later if you're not, but you can always self-level too by using the, like, Tree of Whispers. If you open up a bunch of, like, Whisper caches, or if you grab a bunch of Whisper caches on Torment 4 and then you transfer it to like another character and then you open it, then you can self-level an alt character that way. So that helps. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is not too bad. Ooh. Oh wait, no, that's because I actually used Withering Fist. I want to actually see my damage on Razor Wings, but it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna... Ooh, Sorecast Vortex. This thing has movement speed, though. I should probably switch over to this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Where can I go now? So I'm done. So I'm gonna go back to Kuros Bazaar, and I'm gonna temper some movement speed on my boots. Then I'm gonna go talk to Ormus and proceed to do the rest of the remaining quests. And this should get me like the next 10 levels pretty quickly, or something around that. Something like 10 levels, right? Movement speed, good. Evade cooldown reduction, I'll leave it be. Still don't have aspect of unyielding hits. Alright, give me my 2 levels.
Greetings.
People of Nahatu know me as their champion. Ah, level 49.
Ormus is right.
Like a true warrior.
Alright. Level 49, and I can pump this up. Don't expect... Oh, well, I could do XP, but I'm only really here for Terror of the Five Hills, so... Yeah, I can always come back here later if there's like a whisper attached to it or something. Get a lot more XP that way. Although, probably not. Like, it's not like the, when I played Affliction, Curses, Necro, and I ran it on Penitent, I did enough damage to kill everything, like, without any difficulty. But here, I don't really feel like I'm doing that much damage. Well, here's a good chance for me to test out my overall damage now. Oh. Okay, that's not bad. As long as I have... How do I... Get out of here. Okay. It's not bad. Alright. I'm gonna talk to Ormus. Oh, wrong way. Speak to Ormus. Sounds heck. And this guy's actually higher Paragon level than I am too. Interestingly. Speak with the Tree of Whispers. Okay. Well then I go Tree of Whispers. In that case. And I guess I can run some whispers there, and yeah, everything's looking good. Only thing I'm curious about, okay, Helltide's still active in Nahanto. I might be able to catch that one if I'm lucky. Although I don't think so. Need to get 10 Grim Favors in Nahanto. Well, I can... I'm trying to think of the fastest way to go about this. I think I might be able to do Blood Maiden. Always manage to fool myself into thinking I can bite off more than I can chew when it comes to Blood Maiden, though. But I'm pretty confident that I could do it with Seeker. I basically have 3, like 50k damage nukes. Alright, Venus Motes it is. And also my, I got a lot of levels from those last 2 quests. But, I actually do quite a bit of damage, even though, like, my weapon is outdated by quite a margin now. That one's actually quite outdated. I need, like, a better one. ASAP. Maybe I should try to gamble for one. I'm sitting on the pretty substantial number of obols. Okay. Vortex. And here. And Blast Wave. Doing me favor here. Okay, that makes 3 favors done. Find the corpse. Usually there's one where I have to do the rituals. Would have been nice to do the rituals one, but oh well. Yeah, there is also a dungeon, right? Ooh. Guess I could run that instead. Well, whatever. Yeah. Nahanto. Nahanto Helltide. Okay. That makes 2. Thing's done in 13 minutes. This one's done in 8. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I keep tiptoeing back and forth about it, but kind of have to here. All right.
Pardon me, stranger.
All right. So, yeah, I think I mentioned before, I'm going to use whatever tools I have available to me. So in this case, I've got plenty of aberrant hearts. So, although somebody else has already popped this open. Let's see, what level are they? Level 55. They're leveling same as me, I guess. Hey, this is the guy from earlier. I wonder if he's also going through the campaign too. And he's probably on the part where he has to run Helltides, is my guess. Okay, just waiting for her to come back down. I'm gonna activate my ult. Oh, there's another chunk of life. And there we go. I think we got him. Or got her. And I actually got myself an upgrade. Oh, that's a pretty big upgrade, I must say. Resistance to all elements and all that. Yeah, I think I'm good here for now. Slay Hellborn, Slay Harbingers. It might take me a bit to... Oh, Odious Ector. That's a lot of materials. Too bad no Obdicite out of it. But, oh well. I wonder if I'd be able to preserve my cinders if... I kind of wonder if I'd be able to preserve my cinders in a bit. I'm gonna try something. If I exit out of the game, I think that would help me protect my cinders from disappearing at the start of the new hour. That could actually save me a fair bit of time. Yeah, so I don't have to wait. I'm gonna try it, yeah. This could be a fun way to get a little bit of, well, extra value out of this. Old Nahantu with their treasure goblins. He's a whirlwind barb. I got a lot of respect there. This guy's going, it looks like to me like he's going pure whirlwind. I don't see any earthquakes. I don't see any dust devils. This is leveling on whirlwind alone. That's actually so refreshing to see. Not as... Well, although I guess this season... Well, I guess there's lunging strike as the flavor of the season for barb is what I saw, but... I think that for the most part this season, there's not really like fixed meta sort of whirlwind barb that I'm aware of. Well, at this point, I'm just farming up my cinders, operating under the assumption that I'll be able to carry these over to the next hour. Otherwise, this might be a waste of time. But I mean, I guess I would need to get levels. I need to do this sooner or later anyway. I guess. Like. By the time I finish the seasonal questline, I would probably be around level 58, unless I did a bit of additional stuff. So I'm gonna have to run a couple of these regardless. Okay, 9 Grim Favors. It is nice being able to reset my Razorlings, I admit. You're about to get on now? Okay, well, this is actually perfect timing. I might be able to... if you give me like a couple minutes, I can finish the things I wanted to do. Because I'm actually pretty close here. So I just need to wrap this up real quick. Yeah, I just need to finish the rest of the campaign quest line. Then I'll be ready to do whatever thing it is that you have in mind. Help you develop your character and maybe even toss you... Sorry, refresh me. What druid are you trying to make again? Because you made the poison puddle one. I don't know what else you're trying to make now. And I might... Like, I have a lot of uniques. I've been waiting for this for other people that might need these uniques. So I've been holding on to them. Alright, that makes 5, or 4 I mean, and maybe one more after. Where is my dog? The one that is supposed to pick these up. Like, it's actually... wardrobe. Yeah, I have Iris, the pet, but it's not picking up the cinders for some reason. Who knows where it disappeared off to. Okay. And then there's 2 more to the bottom left. That should cap me out quite nicely here. You gotta make new Druid Pulverize build? Why do you need to make a new one? Unless you enjoy it, or you just really enjoy it all that much. Okay. I think I'm done here anyway, so... Wait. Nope. I need to go talk to the, I need to talk to the tree. I remember last time I tried to talk to the raven and they didn't give me the, rewards that I was owed. Hour 30. Or, minute 30. collection of amulets, I think, would be most important among these. And I gotta speak to Ormus. And 57, 58, 59, and 154. Okay, so I have about 40 seconds to do this. So I speak with Ormus. Hantu has drawn the attention of the Tree of Whispers. And then the last one is Helltide, I believe. So now I can look through my gear real quick and try to make some adjustments. And also salvage the items that I don't need. This will give me a bit of stuff to work with. Opening up these recipes. Another gift of the trees. And maybe open this too while I'm at it. And wow, that's convenient. I got 2 of them. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. So if I leave the game, I think I should be able to keep my cinders for the next hour. I think that's how it works, because sometimes I go to town and it's not enough. But there. Okay. So now Helltide has just ended. And I guess I'll get to see and learn something new if that indeed actually did work. But okay, reap benefits from the tree. Got all that. I think there was a whisper for one of the dungeons, right? I might try to run that real quick. Yeah, there's no whisper attached to this anyway, so if I run this... then I'll be in line to get the Artificer's Stones, like with whatever whispers that I have remaining. Yeah, okay, this works out perfectly. So it'll take me like maybe 5 minutes to do this. I get some Whisper or Grim Favors for the Tree of Whispers. And then when the next Helltide shows up, I'll go clear a Blood Maiden. I need to slay a Blood Maiden and open 5 Tortured Gifts. I should have enough Cinders to turn all that in too. Well, maybe like 3 out of 5 Tortured Gifts, and then if I kill the Blood Maiden, that'll give me another 150 or so. So, this should, I think that should bring me to like level 57, and then I just need to run like a couple strongholds. That should take me like 5-10 minutes, and then I'll be level 60, and that's that. Okay, now I can use this, get myself some move speed. Wait, what? Slain villager? Oh. Guess it's this way then. Blast wave. That's not the right direction, I don't think. Just slain villagers all around. I do like that it's pretty direct, the objectives themselves, but it does take some time to find out exactly where I'm going. Alright. Gonna head on this way. You broke your first druid build. How do you break a druid though? I mean, I don't know if that's even possible. How do you like what? What must you have done to enable you to break your build? And then here he is, Bloodhorn. Ooh. I don't know how that works. He took 2 ticks of damage, but I don't know where the second hit came from. Oh, I see. Still alive. There. I got some whispers out of that. That leveled me up nice and easy. And I can still use Razor Wings to kill all the regular monsters. Okay, so that clears the Whisper. And then I'll also max out on Whispers when I finish the Helltide too. So now I'm going to use the remaining 2 minutes to try and Oh, okay. Vortex size. To actually upgrade my gear here. So, legendary glaive. Oh, that's actually pretty huge. I don't think that this is an upgrade. Like the aspect's an upgrade over my existing one though. That's also like an extra 100 dexterity, so that should be an immense damage boost. Pole arm, amulet. Ooh, this is a lot of movement speed on it. But I don't need to adjust my amulet just yet. Until I get like 750s maybe. This one, on the other hand, I think I should switch. And this one too. Well, no, it's really just my weapon. Who am I kidding? I don't care about any of these. I can just shop for all the other gear anyway. So it's really just my weapon. In fact, I should probably get rid of this. And I don't even have the right... I still don't have the unyielding hits aspect. If I had the unyielding hits aspect, then maybe it'd be a little easier to make this work, but... Chance for Razor Wings to deal double damage. I think I'll stick with that for now because it's a rare, right? Versus the Seeker. And this is supposed to be a Razor Wings sort of build anyway. But I've been just having a lot of fun with trying to pump up the damage on Razor Wings. And then Inner Calm aspect. Yeah, there. And then now the Helltide's back up again. Inner. Okay, not bad. Throw this on, and then temper this for crit strike damage. Well, no, I was hoping for max life, but this works too. Oh, and I just realized I never did bother to put the right... defensive tempers, so might as well, just real quick, just so I reduce the likelihood of me dying. There. Okay, I'm at 700 life, and then I can start waltzing my way over to the Blood Maiden, and now is the moment of truth as to whether or not I got my... as to whether or not I get to keep my cinders or not. You mess it up, so I just want to start new druid? Okay. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but it seems like kind of like a bit of a waste of time if I'm being like upfront about it. Oh, I actually lost all my cinders. Yeah, I thought I got to keep my cinders, but I guess not. But there's ways to keep it. Like, I know sometimes I get to keep my cinders from character to character, but I don't know how that happens, unless they reset it at the beginning of when the Helltide shows up. Not sure. Oh. Either way. Well, that's fine. All this means is then that I'll just have to farm 300 cinders, but at least now I know that's not how it works. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. My weapon is up to date now, so kind of makes sense. So, I'm like still trying to understand this. You said that you messed up your druid, and then so now you're trying to make a new one. But what's the big deal? Like, how? Like, anytime you mess up a character, you can always just respec it. Like, there's not even a gold cost associated with respecs anymore. Or same thing with the Paragon board. Like, what could you have possibly messed up that you can't just undo? Like, why do you need to, like, make, like, a whole new druid in order to level up your character? Like, it makes sense to me if you want... And even on the same druid, there's the armory system. So, like, if you were to play, like, a companion druid... Like, if you were to play, let's say, like, a companion druid, you don't need to make a second character to play a companion druid as compared... Oh, was that Disintegrate? I think Disintegrate was doing all that damage. Hold on. Okay, Razor Wings is not really a slouch in terms of damage, huh? Yeah, okay. That's good to see, at least. Okay. Well. Yeah, I can, like, instantly kill her with Vortex now, but Yeah, it's nice seeing just how much damage I can pump out here. Anyway, yeah, I'll be honest. Yeah, it sounds to me like it's a bit of a waste of time. I don't really see the point in redoing all of that, right? Like you're already. I mean, if you wanted to like have a companion, like one build for a druid, like, let's say companions, and then another build for poison puddles, or another character for poison puddles, I kind of make sense of that. Although armory system exists, you can just switch back and forth between the two. In this case, this is like way worse though. Hold on, like, so you're telling me you have a druid and you messed them up. So like, what's the big deal? Like, if you were trying to do like a fresh start, then I can understand that. But what did you mess up though? Like, I actually would like to know, because I don't want to like level a new, like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for like leveling new characters. I just would prefer that if I'm going to level a new character, it's got to be for a good reason, not just because you know, like, if you already have a working druid and you can just respec it, I don't see the point of. It seems like a bit of a redundant exercise, right? I don't know if I'm making any sense there. I can take a look at your druid too in a second and really, like, if you really want, but
Bless you.
You're a saint.
this might take me a bit. Oh yeah, this is one of those cases where I guess spiraling razor wings would be better. Although, yeah, like I mentioned before, it is kind of a nuisance trying to like get all my razor wings back. That's the biggest issue. You just want a new character. Okay. All right. Sure. I mean, I'll do it. Why not? I mean, I have some characters I could use the pits on anyway, like my ball lightning sorcerer that is still a work in progress. So I could do 2 birds with 1 stone there. I can level my, or work on my ball lightning sorcerer while I level you. That's fine, but I just. Like, I'm just trying to wrap my head around the reasoning behind how you or like made it so that you can no longer play this particular character. That's kind of where what I'm trying to, like, I guess, figure out. If it's just that you want to play another character, sure, I guess. Although I wouldn't want to make it a habit to like have the power level you every time you want a new character. Like, I wouldn't ever want to see like, oh, you have 5 different druids, you know, like I don't want to level like 5 different druids for you when the armory system exists and you can just use the armory to like make 5 different druid builds. That's mainly it. If you were to make like a fresh character, I'd understand, but then at that point, then like if a fresh character do like a 1 to 60 or like level 1 to Torment 4 leveling journey, that's like a different thing. But okay, this triggered. Too late, Anthony said. Too late. What? If you want in on leveling a character of your own, you're quite welcome to, Anthony. Does anybody else want a level up or like a power leveling through the pit? Because yeah, like I can. Apparently, I'm going to be running some pits for Lee already, so I can help out other people too if need be. You already have 3. You have 3 druids. I don't know what to say. I do not understand the appeal of having like 3 separate druids when armory exists. Like, you know, back in like season 5 before they introduced armory, I can understand having multiple characters for different things, right? But in this case, if I'm being completely honest, I just don't understand it. Makes no sense. But whatever. I mean, far be it from me to judge. You right about that? Just want to make new Flash character? Okay. Sure. 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 I'll do it. I'll do it for you. Fine. But yeah, I'm just making sure what like that what the I guess overall reasoning here is, and well, you've cleared it up, so I guess thanks. You're doing rep grind. Okay, well, in your case, it's different. You're doing different characters to like for reputation, right? In Lee's case, he's making different characters just because I mean this is kind of what I gather. Just because he feels like it. Basically, it's not. There's no particular like logical, I guess, reason for it. It's not like oh yeah, I'm trying to like get like reputation rewards or anything of that sort. Oh, tortured gifts opened. I think I have let that whisper go. So now you can hopefully see where my confusion lies. It's not even frustration, it's just more so confusion that like, oh, maybe I can't quite. Yeah, I don't have enough survivability even with all these recipes. I do have enough damage, though. That's good. The damage is the big one. Okay, that's one down. Then I have 4 more to go. Oh, actually got that one. Oh, yeah, I do have a lot of damage for these guys. Kind of interesting. Yeah, so this is Glass Cannon Central, I guess. They really did nerf how strong the monsters are in these Helltides, at least in terms of how tanky they are. They still do, like, a lot of damage. So that's scary. But, yeah, with the right tempers, I guess I have the right aspects, too, but this definitely feels a lot easier than before. Yes, I still have. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm just lamenting the fact that I'm kind of wasting a bit of time having to backtrack, but it's okay. It doesn't make a huge difference. At least I don't think it does. Okay, so how long run am I at? I'm at like the 3-hour mark now, and I'm almost done. Probably finished like 3 hours 15 minutes or so, maybe a little more than that. It depends on how much this last quest gives me. Then after that I need to do strongholds, so that'll take a little bit. Okay, there. I think I'm done. And I'd like to hit this before they hit me. There. And I'm done. So now I gotta go talk to Ormus, and he should give me some... Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Ormus there. Alright. 2 levels, I think. I think this is the last one, too. This should bring me to level 58, I believe. Bear the spoils of Helltide. There. 2 levels. And indeed now, I would need to run 1 Fractured Peaks, or 2 Fractured Peaks, 2 Hawazar, and maybe 2 Skazglen, yeah. So let me go Fractured Peaks first. I'll do Kiovashad. I'm actually really close to the end. I might just try to finish this. And then, sorry, I had to mute. You had a phone, or mute. You had a phone call. Oh, I see. You did 2 more druids, so I could do the rep grind and get the sparks. Yes, I saw you had said that. And what I said was, yes, but in your case, there's a very good logical reason why you would have needed two characters. They didn't need to be druids specifically, but they were two alternate accounts, and that's because you were doing it for sparks, right? So again, that's a pretty good reason. In Lee's case, it's not. He didn't even say anything about sparks. He's just. It sounds like he's just doing another character for the sake of doing another character. Oh shoot! Hold on. Oh, it's penitent. Shoot, I didn't. Hold on a second. I just realized I need to set it back down. Yeah. So the problem in this case, Druid is okay. I just get my Spiritborn, you level it up if you want to. No, it doesn't matter. Like, you can level whatever character you like. I'm just trying to clarify my stance here, which you understand, but I don't think Anthony gets where I'm coming from. Because Anthony's talking about reputation grind and sparks and all that, which, yeah, okay, fine. If you were doing it for sparks, I could completely understand that. But in this case, no, like, I'm trying to explain to Anthony that you're not doing it for sparks. You're doing it just because you want another druid, not anything to do with sparks. So that's all I'm saying. I'll level your druid if you want. I got no issue with that. Just want to make sure that the reason I'm doing it is one that, like, I want to make sure that it's for a reason that I can, for the right reason, right? If you're saying that, hey, it's because I messed up my druid, like, my instinctive response to that is, well, why don't you just respec your character then, right? Like, you can see my confusion. It's like, but if you're saying, like, hey, yeah, I just want to do it, make another character for fun, then hey, I'm not going to argue that. It's more from, it's not even like I'm mine. It's more like, it's kind of like, it's me trying to help you out in the sense that, I'd be saving us both, like, some time, you know, if you know what I mean, right? Like, if I can avoid doing, like, duplicate work for the both of us, that's what I'm trying to get at here. But, yeah, here's what Anthony is saying, that I did another sorcerer so I can test out the new power level with Whisper Cache. See, yeah, that makes sense because you're testing something, right? There's nothing to be tested. Anyway, yeah. I'm not saying there's no good reason to make alts or duplicates of the same character. There's certainly reasons, but they're not really tied to... Like, in my case, I would run, like, multiple druids if I had a dozen different builds to play, because the armory can only hold 5 builds per character, right? Then I can understand that. So, you get the idea. Hopefully I'm not coming off as a bit of a jerk or anything, but yeah, I'm just trying to explain. You get the idea, right? Like, I hopefully I don't need to explain it again more than that, because I feel like, oh man, both of these are so far away. Or, well, I mean, Temple of Rod is close, but it's a bit out of the way for me. Okay, let me finish this up. I'm almost done. So, yeah. And then we'll actually have some fun in the pit. I mean, I could use some time to mess around with, like, a different build anyway. I did plenty of Whirlwind Barb. I'd like to start working on my Ball Lightning Sorcerer next, so that's actually kind of exciting. Get to see the limits of that build, although I don't want to, like, waste our time either, so maybe I will play Whirlwind Barb. We'll think about it, but... Wow, I feel like Soar is smoother than Teleport for some reason. Like, whenever I do these 1 to 60s and I'm, like, trying to get around certain packs, it was a little better here. Okay, there. Oh. Okay.
The light did not protect
Yeah, I do, man. Lol.
vampires.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave it then. Sure. I'm gonna go Whirlwind Bar probably and just have some fun with that. Although, I mean, that's the thing. Whirlwind. I was actually kind of excited for, like, this is, I guess, the perfect opportunity for me to test Whirlwind, because I think they just announced that Whirlwind was getting like a 50% damage buff, right? Like damage increase was from 52 to like 74%, which is close to like a 1.5x increase. So, yeah, I think this would be the perfect opportunity for me to see if I can hold my own with my Whirlwind Barb. Now, I could also use my or I could use my Companion Druid and just show off how well it does in like Pit 75 now. Yeah, I think I could do that. That could be kind of fun.
Leads beneath the cathedral. That must be the source.
One of the two. It'll probably allow us to level a lot more quickly too. Okay, why is this still going? I missed one. I think I know which one I missed. I think it's this one. Right? Slay all Sanguine Knights. Hold on. Oh no, I know which one it was. It was this one. Yeah, this is why I don't like this one. It's not straightforward enough, so it takes a little longer than the others, but I kind of have to do it. I wonder if it at least gives slightly more XP. That would be nice. Whirlwind Barb, perhaps? Well, yeah. I don't really have anything to measure it against. Oh, this guy's taken a lot longer to die than I would have liked to. There, 100k. This is my first 100k so far. Long overdue, I would say, but better late than never. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here. And level 59 means... there, max that out. Okay, now I'm level 59. I can claim this one. I can claim this one. That brings me to 59 and a half. And now I just need to do one more. Maybe one more stronghold. Oh, Skosglen. I just need to do one Skosglen stronghold, and then I will be done. Mordane Lodge is usually pretty quick. Although, yeah, I think it should be fine. I think Mordane Lodge should be perfect for what I need it for. I don't know if it'll give me like a full level though. Well, either way, if this stronghold doesn't give me, or I don't know if it'll give me enough XP to get to level 60. Even if it doesn't though, I get enough renown that I'll be able to hit it. So, yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. I'll try with my druid. I think I'll have some fun with my druid. I haven't actually had like shown him on stream for some time now. And yeah, maybe I can do my runs more quickly if I do that. Okay, that's makes 2. Yeah, see, like, this feels so much smoother than teleport, which is kind of crazy because teleport is supposed to be like the go-to skill for teleport, right? There, that should aggravate him to go to where he's supposed to. Okay. Okay. I have like 6 points and I don't actually know what to do with it. Well, whatever. Well, at least that's the last of it. I'm gonna get out of here and I think this turn-in should do the trick, right? No, I'm actually like 1 pack short, but that's okay. I can turn this in, and this conveniently and perfectly it overshoots the mark a little bit, but now I'm now I'm level 60. Okay, there. So that's my run. A little over 3 hours to get from 1 to 60. That's nice. And then I can go to Karagar, and I can actually start sorting out what my equipment looks like going into Pit 10. I might even... I'll try to be quick about it, too. I'm not even gonna try to, like, buff up my gear too much. I just need a little bit of extra life. I think that's the main thing. Hey, greater collection of 2-handed weapons. That's actually perfect for me. Normally I like Chaos, but in this particular case, 2-handed is best case scenario because not only do I potentially... Oh! Ooh, this is Rod of Capellice? Or is it the... Okay, it's Sustained or Crozier. Increase the damage. Your focus skills benefit from all their upgrades, and they increase the damage of your potency skills by 23%. So, what's my focus skills? Hold on, I'm trying to understand something. Chance for potency skills to deal double damage. Isn't there an aspect that turns my Razor Wings? Oh no, it doesn't turn into a potency skill. It turns into an incarnate skill. That's too bad. It would have been nice. But... no, that's unfortunate. Potency. Potent? Yeah, I guess there's no way to convert my thing into... Oh. No way to make that conversion. Okay, Colossal Glyph. Rune, Gift of the Tree. I'm gonna pull this open real quick, too. I gotta make this adjustment. I'm like overwhelmed. There's like so much stuff. Let me throw on... I guess... Just gonna leave this here for now. This one can go. This one can go. This has crit strike, actually. Okay, I'm just trying to make room for everything else I have available. Okay, Polearm and Glaive. Let me start off with that. Or, I think those are the main ones. Increased crit strike chance. Glaive or Polearm. I mean, isn't there an aspect where I get like more crit strike chance based, or crit strike damage based on my block chance or something like that? I think there is. Well, this is the Glaive though, so who cares about that? Probably will want my Polearm.
If I cannot be in the wilderness.
Gift of the Tree. Yeah, let me open that too. And I should have actually opened these recipes first. Maybe I should just salvage all rares, actually. I think I should do that. Here, hold on a second. So, let's, I'm gonna swap out my ring. That one's a bit of a no-brainer. I'll swap out my amulet. That one's also, well, this one's 750, so I should use it regardless of everything else. And then... I'll salvage... Here, hold on a second. So, 707. Gloves, yes. I'll salvage all of my weapons. Respective elements. This one has more modifiers that I care about, so I'd throw that on. You got some boss maps for Spiritborn? Okay, good. So I'll salvage all these. That might make it a little easier to deal with the rest, so... sort this out. I have a bunch of obols that I could use, but I'm going to wait until Torment before I try and mess around with those. And then I have a couple of these. And I think I also can just start tossing some of them into my chest here. I actually cleaned it out for once. So this one... And oh, okay. I mean, this has intercolumn aspect on it. Actually, I should run this one over my current one. It has vulnerable damage, which is more useful here. Okay, and then the ring. Good. I could also run crit strike chance, but I think I'd rather focus on having everything be 7 or as close to 750 as possible. Now the only thing left is my helm. My helm could use an upgrade of some kind. So I mean, I'm kind of like maxing out on obols, so I should just...
Well, there's something.
why not? Okay, this one will do. Dex max life. I'll throw that on for now, until I can find something better. Okay. Salvage all, and then salvage all rares probably. Yeah. Yes, all rares. And I should salvage these two. Okay.
What's left, you ask?
My ring is fine. Not the best ring, but it'll do for now. And okay, so now all that's left is to temper everything with overpower damage. Oh, okay. Definitely need to prioritize pumping this up to max. And again, Razor Wings are the main one. I wonder when they'll allow us to tag recipes as favorites, but chance for Razor Wings to deal double damage, that's good. This one, again, I need it to be either... Okay, Crit Strike or Vulnerable. Either works in this case. For my Seeker. And then, of course, here... What's my armor stat at, anyway? Okay, it's not quite maxed, but we'll get there. Hopefully, in a second. Increased damage to elites is okay. I think I would run that, yeah. Dexterity. Refund. Okay, I think that's fine for now. So this should have me covered on dexterity and all that. For damage, I mean. My resistances aren't great. That's totally fine. I can use gems in the sockets to compensate. And then the rest of my points can just go into maxing out armor, I guess. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Even the rolls on these aren't even great, which, again, is totally fine. Whatever. One of these, I think cold is good too. So 1, 2, and then what's the last one? I could do a diamond. It's either that or poison. Well, whatever. This should tide me over for now, and then I'd run elixir and incense. I'm not going to really try to do any sort of pit pushing on this once I make it into Torment, so I don't think I care about that. Alright, and then everything else, yeah, I need to pump up vulnerable damage. I don't know if I care much for the other Crit Strike damage. I guess I could get Razor Wing charges. Counter attack charges, Devour, or... No, I don't care about that one. Razor Wing charges. Okay, this could be kind of handy. Seeker charges. Okay, well, Seeker's fine too, I suppose. Razor Wing charges, that's the one I actually wanted. And then... 2 Razor Wing charges, nice. And again, I did unlock that, so it's good. It worked for it. Vulnerable damage. Okay, so everything is vulnerable or crit strike damage. It's got the right charges. That's all looking good. So my skill trait... I actually am missing quite a bit of points. I should probably look at my build planner in a bit, but I think right now... I think I'm okay. Yeah, I don't need more dodge chance. Vulnerable does less damage. Maybe... I don't really use Stinger though, right? So maybe like this. And then I can take out some points from here. I mean, I don't even use Vigor, so what do I care? Increased damage versus vulnerable. I'm gonna want to get some ranks into that later, if possible. Additional damage reduction. And then I think maxed out Eagle already. Oh, maybe this one. Yeah, okay. Increased cooldowns. Centipede skills gain increased damage. This thing heals. Oh, yeah. Grants increased damage to elites for 3 seconds. Okay, well that's perfect then. Later I can worry about getting some more points into these. I can always take points out of other skills later if I see fit. So skill tree, Paragon border done. Mercenaries are fine. I'm going to leave them as they are. I don't think I really need anything else. I have enough for some Pale Marks if I wanted. And Spirit Hull is, I guess, good enough. Okay, so all that's left is really to look at my tempering aspects. or tempers and aspects. You ready when I'm ready? Okay, well, I just need to finish up here, and I am ready to go. Or let me finish. Like, this is the last thing I need to do on this run, right? I just gotta run Pit 10 and unlock Torment, and then that will be it. I don't think I have too much else. Total armor, nice. This one also I run total armor. This one I can run total armor. Okay, good. And then I think I could use a utility slot, like vortex size. Okay, yeah. That's the one I wanted. Vortex, good. Vortex. Soar size. Thunder spike size. Maybe this one? Soar size. I just need one vortex. Okay, there. Okay. And maybe throw on one aspect. Defensive aspect. Oh, I have aspect of deflection? When did I get this? I guess I've already always had it. While active, reflects incoming razor wings again. Okay, yeah. That's fine. I also like how it gives damage in its utility aspect. How convenient. Or defensive. Okay, so this is it then. Vortex size, vortex size. Yeah, I might as well get it. Some more vortex size. I feel like my damage is not as high as it should be. But it should be more than enough for the likes of this. Spend percentage of my max resource. Drink a healing potion, cast an ultimate skill. Sure, I'll cast an ultimate skill and then maybe... I don't really need crit chance. I don't know. Quack's rune. I'm running Edge Masters though, so it's probably not a good idea. Sure. It's good enough for now. For what I need this all for. Oh, yeah, and then, of course, the aspects themselves. I need to fetch those. Yeah, it's too bad I can't guarantee a Seeker as an overpower. That would be nice. I could probably clear up the Torment 4 on just Seeker alone, if I have the right setup, but... oh well. When you cast an Incarnate skill, all enemies become vulnerable. Project Fuhrer, I think I had that on my ring, or... Yeah, I had that on my ring. Vehement Brawler also on my ring. Okay, let me start off with those ones. Vehement Brawler. And maybe even Fleet Wings. And here, I think I was running some Edge Masters or what. Yeah, I'll just do Edge Masters. I mean, there's a lot of different ways I can set this up, but this is okay, I suppose. And I have Intercalm on this already, so that's fine. If I really wanted, I could sub out Razor Wings. What other offensive aspects? Yeah, because if I run Project Fuhrer, I can really pump up the damage on my Seeker, but I think, again, I want it to be a Razor Wings oriented build, so I'm gonna hold off on that for now. Okay, this is my run for Pit 10. I think I have all the right aspects. I did not bother with Disobedience. I don't really think I need it for this, so I'm just gonna grab some elixirs and incense, and I think I'm ready to tackle it on, right? So, yeah, wow, this is gonna, like, double my... Well, I think this is gonna actually double my life, because all the... Everything I have on this guy is, like, terrible. Redamine Buzz, so that's okay. Alright. Like I said, I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna begin the run in just a second, so... I hope that those of you who have watched up until this point have enjoyed the run. I am 3 hours and I think 13-ish minutes into the gameplay. Let me just take a look. Yeah, I started the recording. I talked for like 10 minutes. So really, this is gonna be about a 3.5 hour run or so. Yeah, give or take all the talking. But anyway, hope you've all enjoyed the run up until this point. And yeah, I'm gonna run pit 10. So I will. Y'all know the drill. I'm gonna mute myself until I'm done, and I'll see you all on the other side.
Hello. Impressive. I appreciate that. Goodbye. Greetings.
Okay, that was nice and easy. And I actually learned something on this run. I was wondering where my Razor Wing charges were coming back from, and then I realized something. So apparently, if I'm out of Razor Wing charges, I can just activate the Seeker, and then the Seeker itself will refill every charge of Razor Wings that I have. I did not know that. I feel kind of like a fool, but to be honest, like, I had no way of knowing that that's how it worked, right? So, yeah, okay. Well, that's actually kind of good to know, because if that's the case, then, yeah, I feel like yeah, well, I didn't even know that last season when I was putting this build together. If that's the case, then yeah, there's actually a pretty good reason for me to run Razor Wings with Seeker, and I can use Seeker charges to, like, insta-jib bosses, but then I can use Razor Wings to clear regular mobs, and even clearing regular mobs, didn't really feel like it was bad at all. Like, it actually felt pretty decent. Anyway, yeah, this was a pretty smooth, straightforward run. I don't really have much to say here. Yeah, I'll be with you in a second, Lee, by the way. I'm just going to end the recording in a sec, but yeah, just overall my thoughts on the 1 to 60 run. It was nice and easy, pretty straightforward. I mean, all I did was do the campaign, so as with other builds, yeah, like, all that matters is that you go through it pretty quickly. Under 3.5 hours, not too bad. I still think it would have been far faster than running Helltides on this build, but there are, of course, other builds that could have run Helltides and gotten to 60 quicker. My build is still missing a lot of equipment. All of it is a work in progress, but I think I'll save that for the T1 to T4 grind. It's looking pretty promising so far, and especially with the pit scaling, like, monster health changes, we'll see just how much stronger this build can get, and how easily it can reach Torment 4. Anyway, hope you all enjoyed the run. So here we go. Torment 1. Yeah. Hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out. Yeah, I know you're still here. Okay, thanks for waiting. I can, switch over now, and I'll try to make it a little easier. Try to make it a little easier on the two of us. I'm gonna use my companion druid. Does anybody else want in on this? Yeah, so I'm leveling Lee. Do you want to join, Anthony, or are you just chilling right now? This will be a good chance to show off my companion druid. Normally I try to level using like only like pit 50, but now I can actually show this character on pit 75, so I'm gonna try that. Swanky Orc, there you are. Request to join party. And how many elixirs and incense do I have? Okay, let me craft a bunch on this. No. I have, yeah, upgraded this character substantially. Like, really, a lot has changed on him since the last time I played him. I don't even know where to begin. Pretty much everything has been overhauled. Okay. Oh, alright. I'm gonna run pit 75 here. I think I should be able to do this. And I don't know if you can, like, port over to me or how that works, but where are you? Oh yeah, you're, I guess, here, and you're gonna port to me. Well, whenever you're ready, I can start running you through it. Oh. Where did you go? Toron's Descent. Oh, did it already send you in there? Okay, I'm gonna assume that you are in there already. That's kind of weird. I didn't know you could just port directly in from there. Although I guess it'll ask if you want to be teleported in. I guess that would make sense. There you go. There's some extra XP for you. Oh, we already lost the glyph upgrade, but it's fine, whatever. Okay, it's gonna... They should die pretty quickly here. There. Dead. Yeah, I should probably tone it down to like pit 70 or something. It'll be a lot quicker that way. But I wanted to actually see how well this build could take on pit 75 with 2 people. So, yeah, pit 70. Nice and easy. Oh, that actually almost killed me. What? Wasn't expecting that. Like, I saw it was there, but didn't think it would do enough to kill me, so I didn't bother trying to dodge there. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of DR here. I think this should help reset my Petrify too, yeah. Still need more cooldown reduction on this Petrify, but so far it's something. Mm-hmm. Okay. Jewel Guardians, I ignore those. Yeah, still a work in progress. I still need to level up my glyphs all the way to max and increase my damage by a lot, but it's a starting point, I suppose. 10.5 billion, good. Yeah, like I said, the last time I was here, I was only hitting for like a billion. Could barely hold my own on like pit 70. But now I can, at least solo, I could at least clear pit, pit 80, I think, by myself. Nice, man. Are we doing boss fights for gear? You need got boss fight? Yeah, sure, of course. You tell me what it is you need me to run. I prepped my companion druid because I figured you might want help. And I think last time I was running these bosses on Torment 3, but now I can do them on Torment 4 for you. That's okay. It might take me a few tries though. I'm not very good at dodging these mechanics, but I'll see what I can do. Which bosses do you need? I mean, I'm guessing asking for help with your druid. Okay. Your build looking good. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah. It's okay. Still not at the point where I can like one-shot Belial. I'm like really trying to get this guy to the point where I can one-shot Belial, at least solo. But ideally with other people too would be nice. Yep, there. Like I said, it is in a much stronger state than it was in the past. What is my willpower at anyway? Oh, overpower damage. Oh! No wonder, my overpower damage is like 1,000%. Even though they removed like the life scaling on overpower, it still does like a lot of damage when it activates. So that's one of the reasons I have it here. Yeah, look at that. Whoa, lag. Alright, and I think I should be able to hit him here with the Disintegrate beam. Oh, they all just died immediately. Okay. They're done. No, man, I need gear for my Spiritborn doing Thorns build. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. You tell me what mats you need and we'll get you the thing you're looking for. Unfortunately, I'm still in the middle of leveling my own Spiritborn, so I can't quite say that I have any, like, mats for you. Or, like, I wasn't able to, like, farm the uniques you're looking for. But, yeah, who knows, maybe later on I'll be able to. Oh, okay. Sure. My stuff's on cooldown, though, but it should be okay.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Alright, let's see how well this boss goes. Oh, it's a Spirit Collar of Frost. Okay, it's gonna take a bit. Just waiting for my... I'm just waiting for my ultimate to come off cooldown. Okay, here. Okay, here. There he goes. Okay, so that's my build now. It's much stronger than it was before. But despite all that effort, I only managed to get you up from level 30 to 42 with this run. So I think that it would be faster to tone it down to like pit 70, like much faster. But yeah, I mean, it was a fun little test to see how well this build would do. And can I even level these? Like, barely. Alright, whatever. If I can even get one upgrade, would be nice, but I don't really have high hopes for that possibility. We go after the pants? Okay, who drops the pants, or do you want to run Belial for it? Let me tone it down to pit 70. I think pit 70 should be much faster. Probably speed run that one. Okay. Yeah, this is much easier than before. Alright. What a difference it makes to go down just 5 pit tiers. And yet, I'm pretty sure that you still get like a good chunk of XP out of this run. Yeah, if I remember right, like every percent, or every pit tier is like 20% more damage, but you only get like 1% more XP, or something like that, so... I don't know how true that is. Because that wouldn't really make much sense given that the Torment scaling, like Torment 1 is like 300% XP, and then Torment 4 is like 600% XP. And those two things don't quite line up. But... So, who drops the pants? Lee? Yeah, the wording on that was kind of strange, but... Yeah, who drops the, like, Spiritborn Thorns unique? Alright, gonna keep going. Okay. I'm gonna keep moving. Level 43. Yeah, still not as fast as I would want it to be. I tended to turn it down even further and just speed farm with like Whirlwind Barb or something. Turn it down to like 65 or 60 for sure. I can dog walk it, but it does take a bit of time for this build to ramp up its damage too. Okay. How are they still alive? I feel like they should have been dead a long time ago. So, I'll head west. Alright. And I keep going up. Why does it feel like there's so few monsters here? Oh, whatever. Oh, okay. Well, that worked.
Greetings, the beast. Thank you. Goodbye.
That's Mother's Judgment. Alright. May have to be a little bit careful because Mother's Judgment can actually kill me. It's not as much of a slouch as the previous boss. There. Dead. Well, this is a bit 70 though, so... yeah. I feel like I'm better off just setting it to Torment 3 and... like, it actually feels like... get like very little XP out of this. Still looking for specific aspects here. Alright. 162. Oh, unspent glyph upgrade attempts. Oh, it's over here, no wonder. Oh, we got an upgrade out of that. And something. Okay, level 48. 40, or level 30 all the way to 42, and then 42 to 48. I feel like it's roughly the same speed as when I run it on, like, lower pits. Like, it's not that much faster. I don't even really think I care to use this. Oh, well, whatever. You forgot to have to look up... okay, sure. Let me open this up then, and then we can go and take a look. Lair boss. Balazan's Maxtlatl comes from Varshan, so... okay. I think that's the unique we're looking for, right? Yeah. Okay. I think this should be a dead end, so I'll go here first. To die really fast. Yeah, apparently Varshan is the one that drops it, so yeah, let me see if there's any other ones. Uravar also drops it. Balazan. So Varshan and Uravar are the two options. And then if you have Betrayer's Husks, you can run those to get those pants too. Isn't going nearly as fast as I would have liked, but oh well. Is this another area? Yes, it is. I actually went, I guess in a manner of speaking, the right way. Okay. Ooh, gotta level up on that. Where's that anima passive? Is it really not up yet? Urivar boss drops the pants. Yes, Urivar and Varshan. Apparently. More mobs. Okay, Voltrend. And I think this should do it, right? There. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this was smoother than the last run, but still not as fast as I would have wanted it to be. I want it to be like 2-minute runs or something. I feel like that's the fastest way to go about this. I get to activate all my skills, but it's fine. Did what I needed to do. Another axe. Alright, what level are you? Level 53? Okay, so we just gotta do like 2 more runs probably. That should get you to level 60, I think. Alright. You got lots of boss mats for him? Okay. Urivar. Well, we can try Urivar. I don't know if I could take Urivar on Torment 4. Not very good at dodging his mechanics, but I could almost certainly take him on Torment 3. Probably just one-shot him on Torment 3. Okay. Let me, Actually, wait, what am I doing? Why am I doing this here? Like, this is not even Penitent, so... It's like wasted obols just now. Well, whatever. I believe I will not be using this anytime soon.
Shine on, my friend.
Pit 60. That's pretty good. 30 minutes, almost 30 minutes to get you from level 30 to 60. You gotta get behind that. Okay. Yeah, this feels a lot better than before. Just keep spamming whatever spells I have. They all just die almost instantly. I'm on pit 60 now. Which, funny enough, is like beyond Torment 4. So, yeah, I guess this lines up with how in Torment 4 I'm just like running around and everything just dies now. It's like, Torment 4 almost feels like Torment 1, or at least in terms of damage it does. Survivability can be a little scary, like if I tank something that I shouldn't, like meteors in the sky. Those usually do a lot of damage. next area. There. Oh, keep going, I guess. And here's the artillery shrine. Alright. I guess I can go up this way. Okay. And then head to the northwest. And then head up this way to the top right. Oh, wow. This is way better than the previous run for sure. Yeah, let's see if I can kill him with like 1 or 2 rotations. Didn't even get to stagger him. Okay. It seems like you're 1 off of the next level, so... yeah. Ah, Shepherd's aspect, but of course it rolls 22%, same as what I have right now. It's too bad, really. I'm still looking for a max roll Shepherd's, even now. Or a max rolled Alpha aspect, or any of that sort. Ah. Mm. 1 second. Okay, pit 60. Yeah, I should just do 2 pit 60s. Like, that was like, what, 2.5 minutes? I don't have to, like, struggle at all on this one. So, I think it's better that I do this. Okay. Okay, good. All 57. I actually might be able to make... or we might be able to finish it here and get you all the way up to 60 in this one run, if we're lucky. Because I see that... yeah, you're already very close. Hit 57, so just 3 more levels. I think the boss can give 3 levels. Could give 3 levels. On a pit 60. Right, where are they? Trying to find some more. Oh, nope, dead end. Hey. Oh, I didn't know that Yen's actually gives me 3 evade charges. That's actually kind of cool. Oh. And my shrine wore off. There's not enough monsters in this area. Fine. Getting there. Okay. Almost done. Looking for another couple packs, and I think that'll be that. I don't think those Jewel Guardians count towards the timer, unfortunately. Would have been nice. Any more elites here? It feels like I've cleared out all the pits, or the monsters in this particular pit. Okay.
Greetings. Well done. I appreciate that.
And let's find out how much XP we get as a result of all this. Dude. Okay, well, yes, you get nothing because you actually died before the boss went down, so you don't get any XP from that. Alright, that's fine. We can do one more, and then I think that should get you up to max. Hurricane, I'm gonna get rid of this. Two-handed axe. Ooh, that's a nice one. Still looking for, like, I don't know why. Like, the season's so difficult for me to get, like, a max roll on Shepherds. Just one max rolled Shepherds. Or one max roll on Stampede. I haven't even been able to, like, get, like, close to a max roll on Stampede. Those would be a nice, like, a big help. Yeah, on the next run, just wait, please just wait at the entrance. Like, when you make it in, you don't need to be, like, in front of the boss to get the XP. You'll get the XP for him regardless, so if you come forward, you just risk, you end up just risking that you'll die before I can manage to kill him. And then, if that happens, then the run's kind of pointless because you don't get any XP out of it. So, just a friendly reminder about, like, getting XP on these pit runs. There. Yeah, it's all good. It happens. But, yeah, I've done that before myself, so just need to make sure that we're on the same page. Lost a decent bit of XP that way, so yeah. I want to get you to that, like, to run Uravar. I'm actually really excited for Uravar, since I get a chance to test the, like, further test the limits of what my build is capable of. I haven't actually run Uravar. I actually run Belial with this, but I didn't run Uravar yet. So, I don't know how that fight will go. I think Uravar is more challenging. Less tanky, but more challenging. With his, he has, like, some mechanics that do enough damage that it might as well just be an instant kill. For this character, anyway. Level 58, not bad. Lethal Shrine, 7 seconds, and then the Incense and Elixir wears off, but I think I should be okay. Oh, okay, well, good timing on that, that I still had it up when that ice explosion occurred. Otherwise, I would have been dead there. Alright. Petrify. And here. Okay, there's still some more monsters to the bottom left, I think, so... Oh, never mind. Good. And...
The beast. I appreciate that. Oak be with you.
here he is, Scourge of the Land. I didn't even get a chance to do another rotation there. Okay, here, you are... congratulations, you're level 60, and... I see that you chose to level the Spiritborn. I thought it was a druid, but guess not. Didn't mean to scare you off from druid. Well, maybe next time we can do your druid instead, but I think we have some... oh, yeah, I gotta level up my glyphs. Ah, it's too bad. Alright, you said you wanted to do Urivar, I believe, so I'm gonna actually try on T4 first and see if I can deal with him on T4. If I can, then yeah, we can run your mats on T4. Yeah, see, well, I got another perfect aspect. This one's Stormclaws. Still looking for the one that I need, though.
An equitable transaction.
Okay. Urivar. So you... oh, you know what? Let me... the stairs back. Where are you? Okay, hold on a second. Let me set it to Torment 4 here, and then invite you so I can be party leader. Invite to party. There you are. We do bosses? Yes. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for this. To try this out for myself, so... nope, not there. Oh, I actually do have some boss mats that I could use. But, hold on, let me take a look and see if... well, I mean, there's a chance I can get mythics, I guess. Get Judicator's masks. Oh, I got Storm's Companion. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is good. This actually works hand in hand with me, because I need Gathlin's Birthright and Storm's Companion upgrades, and Urivar would be the person to do that on. Anyway, yeah, I'll clear these out because I know you usually like to walk from the entrance. I think it's over here, right? Yeah, be fine. Okay. Whenever you're ready, I am here. Although, I think even if you're not here, I should be able to kill him, and then when you show up, then you can just open the chest. So let me see. Yeah, he takes a while to bring down. Can I actually really dodge all of his mechanics in time? Yeah, see. He goes invulnerable, but if I do enough damage, I can just prevent him from going into his invulnerability phase. Oh. No! Yeah, this is why I hate you, but I can kill him. I can kill him. Just need to be a bit more careful. That's it, really. Okay. Yeah, I hate that attack. That's the one I'm talking about, where he can just drop me like that. Oh, did I get him? I actually did. Yeah, there we go. That was good. That's more in line with what I was aiming to pull off there. Okay, Urivar Horde. Ancestral Helm. Is this... oh, this is a Vasili's Prayer. No, I don't need that. Storm's Companion. Okay. Does he go down here? No, no, he goes second phase. Yeah, need a better way to get him before he does that. Okay, does he come down? Nope, still one more. There. Huh. Yeah, okay. This is good. I'm getting the hang of it. Alright, Urivar's Horde. Helm. More... other not so useful item. You got the pants with GA on it. Ooh, okay. What else do you need? And speaking of which, you're talking about a druid. Do you need... I'm trying to remember what you need for this Rotting Lightbringer. You need Tempest Roar at all? I don't remember what helm you need, but I did get Vasili's Prayer. Oh, I actually got these two. I got Vasili's Prayer and I got Tempest Roar. You need either of those. Now you need body armor. Here, let me also toss you these. I don't need them. I already have a set, so you can pick those up for your druid if you need them. How about that? Now I need body armor. Okay. What's the body armor that you're looking for? I actually don't know. I think it would be... Okay. Razor plate? That would be Zero, wouldn't it? Body armor helmets with Spiritborn. I might have you covered on the razor plate. Give me a second. Let me get one for you. This will save us time. If you just need body armor, well, I have razor plates. I have so many razor plates because it's like all... It's like a unique that's available to all classes, so... Because of that, I hold on to razor plates. It's razor plate you need, right? Or is there a different one? I think this is a pretty decent one. Sure, I can toss this your way. Name of Loyalty Mantle in body armor. Well, Loyalty's Mantle is a helm, but sure, I assume. So it is Razor Plate? Name of Loyalty Mantle. Loyalty's Mantle. And that comes from Grigwar. Okay, well, you can do Grigwar. Grigwar is easy enough. Alright. Here. I can give you this razor plate. How about that? Where are you? It's not account bound, right? Alright. Here. Teleport request trade. That one. Okay, here. This is a razor plate for you. Good. Nice. That should help. Alright, I think that would help. Then the other boss we need to fight is Grigwar, right? So let me just pull up Grigwar real quick. And yeah, I don't have any mats, but I don't need any. I already have what I needed from Grigwar, so. do have hearts, don't I? No, I have 1 heart. I guess I didn't really run that many Eurovars, is probably why. Oh well. Actually, that's right. Knowing you, you're gonna try to take the front entrance, right? Okay, fine. Let me clear it open. Let me clear all the packs on the way in for you. Make things a bit easier. So you don't have to run the risk of getting chased by, like, all these monsters. Yep, just need helmet now? Okay. Yeah, we're closing in then. The helm was Loyalty's Mantle, and probably when I play my... If we don't get it here for some reason, then on my Spiritborn, I should be able to get it when I start playing it. Probably tomorrow, I think. Today I'll upload my videos, and then I have some stuff to do later. Ah, Reborn in Faith. Wow, that is a dagger. Okay, I'm gonna start it then. Let me just recall. I think I usually put it here. And I evade here. He spawns in, and then I can try to... if I can take him out. Oh, shoot. Yeah, he does a lot of damage, but so do I. There you go. Living steel. I have no living steel, so... we'll have to do.
They were nothing.
Oh.
Did you truly think all of this would be
Oh, it's a Belial. Oh, okay. That's too bad. I don't get a Belial, but... maybe you'll get more chances at the thing you're looking for. Assuming I can actually kill him successfully. Oh, no wonder he's still alive. I had my in-game chat open, so it was preventing...
no escape?
I was trying to do my skill rotation, but I couldn't because my in-game chat log was open.
You think you
There,
won?
dead.
This is just the beginning.
Here you go. Hopefully you got some pretty decent loot out of that. Huh. Did you get what you're looking for, Lee, or are we still going? In the meantime, I'm just gonna look at everything else I have right now. You got it now? Okay. So you're good. You need anything else, or not? If you don't, then, well, maybe I might switch over to another character and do something else. Yeah, you got it? Okay, nice. Nice, nice. Well, if you have more mats, we can attempt for like an ancestral or something, but if not, then I'm just gonna hang back and relax. Feel like I've earned the rest, I would say. Good. Can't wait to see how strong Spiritborn is now. No, man, I'm good. Okay. Do you need help with leveling your glyphs at all? I can run some pits with my Whirlwind Barb if you'd like. I think my Whirlwind Barb still has some glyphs that need to be leveled and all that, so... thanks for helping. Yeah, no, it was my pleasure, of course. And thank you very much for being patient and waiting. for me to actually finish my Spiritborn stuff, or my own Spiritborn stuff, like coincidentally. Okay, I think. Oh, let me repair my equipment. I just realized I haven't repaired. There you go. All right. I think I'm gonna switch over to my Whirlwind Barb in a second. Oh, you know what? Let me also burn some obols real quick. I've been looking for offensive aspects, so I only spend it on these right now. So, Edge Masters. I don't know why it's so difficult to find an upgrade to Shepherds and Stampede specifically. Everything else is fine, whatever. Just those ones that are troublesome. Yeah, we run some pits. Oh, you want to run pits? Okay. Well, if we're running pits, then I'd like to, I'm gonna switch over to maybe my Whirlwind Barb. I want to play something a little, like, something that's not as sweaty, let's just say. Whirlwind. Okay. Let me see how many of my glyphs I have at like rank 46 or what.
I wish Feyira could see this place. Oh, I do miss her.
Just trying to remember where I was at with the... Oh, yeah, right. Glyphs. Okay. Yeah, no, I do have 2 glyphs that I still need to max out. So, yeah. I actually have quite a bit of wiggle room on this guy. Alright, in that case, I'm going to invite you. And, yeah, maybe we can do some runs together here.
A potent quantity indeed.
Okay.
On the morrow, traveler.
Alright. I'm gonna start up a pit. I'm gonna do pit 50, I think. And you don't have to try to do anything on the run. You can actually just focus on trying to dump in all of your Paragon points. I don't know if you're trying to follow like a build guide or come up with your own Thorns Barb, or like set up your own personal Thorn Spiritborn kind of build, but I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna do the run for you, and then, yeah, whenever you're, well, should help you level your glyphs. Yeah, it does take a bit of time, but they're dying, and I definitely feel like my damage is higher than it used to be. Although, I think part of what complicates things is most of the damage that I was doing came from, most of the damage I was doing in the past came from Gores, and I don't know if, like, Whirlwind got an upgrade, or like a buff, but I don't know if... I don't think Gores really got that much of a damage increase. Oh. Yeah, you need a lot of damage. Or you need more... Oh, wow. You have to be careful about those deaths here, because if you die too many times, then our timer is gonna just run out. I can't clear it that fast, I'm afraid. Not with this guy. Although even with Druid, I'd have a pretty hard time doing so. There's the execution. Yeah, we need to get you some, like, armor and whatnot. I don't know. That's a lot of stuff that you need to, like, pump up, but for sure, you're gonna need to get, like, a lot of armor. Even just slap on something with juggernauts on it, maybe, and, like, worry about it later. Then I think you'll be in a much better shape for surviving Torment. Well, this is Torment 3, so you probably are really down on resistances, but... yeah. Okay. Huh. Hmm. Boss will be spawning any second now. 8 minutes. I actually don't know how long this run took because the deaths kind of skewed the timer a little bit, so... yeah, it takes me a while to drop the boss, though. I may have to tone it down to, like, put 45, just so that this doesn't take... the boss fight specifically doesn't take forever. Like, I'll eventually bring him down, but it's not... I don't want to take this long just to kill one boss. Maybe if I throw on, like, a Rupture instead, that could be helpful. Okay. And... to keep spinning... it doesn't really feel like Whirlwind got buffed all that. Well, I guess I can't really... it's not a fair comparison, though, because I'm playing with, like, some other people in the party. I'm gonna need to test on my own time, like, when I'm running this alone, because... yeah, they said that there was, like, a 50% increase, like, from 26 or from 56 to, like, 74 is... or something like that is close to a 50% increase. I don't remember the exact numbers, but I remember calculating it out, and it should be better than what I've got here. Okay. I'm gonna boost this up a little bit. Took way too long. I'm gonna salvage this at least. Soul Brand. Yeah, I don't need that. No, pit 45 then. I'll probably play until I max out one, or like get one of my glyphs to legendary. I think that's where my stopping point will be, if that's alright, Lee. I don't know if you wanted to go further than that, or if you're just focusing on developing your character. It looks to me like you're still developing your character, so... I feel like... yeah, you still need to put some points into whatever stats it is you need, and then, well, a lot of stuff you would still need to sort out, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Right. But 45. Yeah, this is a lot better. A lot more in line with how I wanted the build to feel when I'm running it. Except for the fact that all the damage does come from my Gores right now. Like, look at that. You can actually see when Gores takes effect, it will instantly kill these monsters. You want me to get my rogue build to level up your glyphs faster? No. The reason why I'm even here is... No, not at all. I mean, my Whirlwind Barb is just my for fun build to, you know, mess around with if I don't really want to, like, be sweaty with my druid. And, like, the whole point of me even running these pits is not for me nearly as much as it is for you. Because you need glyph XP, don't you? You need to, like, level up your glyphs. Although, come to think of it, you probably don't even have the right glyphs, do you? On your guy. Yeah, I was only really running these because I figured you might need the, well, you said you wanted to run some pits, so I assumed that it's because you're looking for, glyph levels. Thanks, though. No, I'm okay. I just want to get your Spiritborn to the point where it can comfortably farm stuff on its own on Torment. Like, 1, maybe even 2, if we're lucky. Alright. Okay. I am almost done this run. Yeah, so this is kind of more in line with how I wanted my... I know I said this already once before, but I wanted my build to feel like this, where I go into the pit, and then I just spin and I clear everything with... Well, like this, really. While running at them. Spin to win playstyle. You know, you don't have the right glyphs yet? Okay, well, maybe you need to run some whispers on your own before I run these for you, because otherwise, well, there's like no point, right? Like going through all this effort to run it, but you're not even, if you're not even ranking up any glyphs, then can't really help you. I've already run your bosses for you, so you have the uniques you're looking for. I don't know what else you are in search of right now, but okay. Done. I'm gonna buy max roll GA. Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul. Sell Casimes. Wow. I guess most people are playing the Hand of Naz Necro this season, so that kind of makes sense. Well, either way. Okay, so you said you don't have the right glyphs, right? So me running these pits for you is sort of pointless. Like, I mean, I was originally just running it for you, but if you don't need it, then there's no point in me bothering with this. Which means that I might hop off now. If you don't need anything else. Still need to upload my videos and grab some food and yeah, plenty of other stuff, so. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. Well then, in that case, I'll stop. I mean, not to say I don't enjoy playing with you, I absolutely do, and I mean, part of the reason I made this barbarian is so that I can play with others and have a lot of fun with being able to just go in and speed farm everything. Well, I mean, it's not like I call it speed farming loosely, but obviously there's other builds that can speed farm better, but you know, you get the idea. It's right, I don't have the right glyphs yet. Okay, well, if you're looking for glyphs, run Whispers. Like I had mentioned, you already have your unique, so here, let me take a look at, like, you said that you wanted me to take a look at your build, right? Did you want me to take a look at your, I thought you said something about taking a look at your Necro, or was it Druid earlier? Did you still want me to do that? I can look at this character at least. Whoa, what is that? Loyalties Mantle. So earlier when we were running Grigwar, I think, for Loyalties Mantle, you actually got a GA Loyalties Mantle, and it happens to have 60%. The roll was max on the unique effect. Wow. And then Razor Plate, this is the Razor Plate I gave you. And yeah, it's a lot of thorns. And then you also have GA Balazans. Wow. Okay. Managed to find GA on everything that you set out for. Although I guess, granted, I did clear it on Torment 4 for you. It's probably about, you're about to get off. That was fun boss run. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, I mean, I set up my companion druid for that specifically. I was so excited to show it off at some point. And yeah, maybe even do some runs with the whirlwind barb. So I did both of those. Now the only thing left is my ball lightning sorcerer. I don't know if I'll be doing another stream this week, if I'm being honest. Well, actually, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll try to push for T4. But either way, right? Then at some point, if I have some free time, I'll probably do a stream, and I'll just be chilling on my ball lightning sorcerer and trying to work on my ball lightning setup. So that's my plan. Oh, okay. You definitely need to upgrade those gloves, of course, and your boots. Yeah, and your weapon. Of course, there's a lot of stuff. Do you need a Lockrens, or are you just throwing on Lockrens because you had nothing better? Yeah, I'm guessing you probably had nothing better, but I have like several Lockrens, that's why I'm wondering. Maybe not a max roll, but still better than what you have, I think, because it's 750. Yeah, I mean, I'll leave it up to you to sort out the rest of your gear, but you should be able to, if you have the right items, get max resistances and armor. I feel like you're already in a pretty good spot for that. I did like most of the hard part for you. Send me invite again. I got my rogue. Okay, sure. You got some good rolls. I see. Okay. I'd be happy to invite you and to take a, well, I mean, I can even just look at your character here. You know, I don't need to be in your party for it. And yeah, the one thing I will say is, though, is I'm not like super familiar with rogues, so I don't know. Maybe it is going to be really good. Maybe not. I'll see. Anyway. Alright. So, Death Mask over Dermatrox. I'm just gonna call it the Death Mask. You can now overexert yourself. So this is a 94% roll. Oh, wow, okay, this isn't bad. This isn't bad, but this can certainly be better. Like, GA Flurry would probably be more useful. And then, well, the unique roll on it, though, is really good. And then they buffed it too. Just this patch, it was 50 to 80%, I think, or 50 to 70, and then now it's like 70 to 100. So they probably scaled it up quite nicely, the amount of damage you're doing. And Dex, max life, all res, CC duration, total armor. Yeah, this is pretty solid armor. I'm sure that you're looking for some alternative or like some upgrade, but it's good enough for now. Marksman and cutthroat skills. Yeah, I think Flurry itself is supposed to be a cutthroat skill, so this helps.
And then since you have Shadow Clone, yeah, you can double up your damage. That's good, yeah. Flurry build very fast and my attack speed is crazy. Yeah, I've seen some streams of people playing Flurry and that looked kind of nuts. I'm excited to play Rogue and try out this build, but I just don't... I mean, I'm still a ways out from it, of course. Flurry build, very fast. My attack speed is crazy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. I mean, I watched people play it, so I get it. For strikes, you have a chance to grant free Dark Shroud Shadow. I don't know what siphoning strikes is here, but lucky hit. Oh, you're running Ahu. Oh, I see. Because you attack so ridiculously fast, you're triggering Ahu really quickly if they're below like 85% life, and then eventually it'll drain out all of your resource, which will in turn allow you to trigger Death Mask of Nurmitro. Wow, wow. What a setup. I wondered about that. I hadn't gotten around to sorting out how I wanted my Flurry build to look, but, well. Enemies in circle around you deals like up to 110% increased damage. Wow. Just unfortunate that the roll on your encircling blade. Okay. Just surprised that the roll on this, or the masterworking was on damage per Dark Shroud Shadow rather than Flurry. That's too bad. Missing out a lot of damage there. Or are you doing Death Trap Rogue build because I got gear for that? No, I have zero interest in Death Trap Rogue. I'm interested in Flurry because it's new. Like, I can't even really call it flavor of the season, but it's a relatively new build. But Death Trap Rogue has been around since season 6. That's what a lot of people were running. So, not really all that interested in switching over to Death Trap. But thank you for the offer, though. Attack speed. Yeah, this is... I don't know how to feel about this. Lucky hit, chance to heal life. Is that what this build needs? I actually don't know. Shadow Clone. Cooldown duration. Well, Shadow Clone. Where's Dark Shroud Shadow? Oh yeah, you run both, I guess. Okay. Gonna finish the rest. Crit chance, lucky hit to heal, attack speed. And then finally, Ring of Starless Skies. Ring of Starless Skies, Mythic, Core, skills. I think that boosts up Flurry, and then you get a ton of attack speed too. Wow, so 34% to 24%, 33%. You're at like close to, if not already at 100% attack speed. Wow. Yeah, your setup is actually pretty crazy. I think the one thing though, even though you have the right rules, maybe the masterworking probably needs to be put on the right like slots. Like in this case, I think probably I just realized. You have chance for Flurry to deal double damage in these two. Yeah, probably it would make sense to roll off chance for Flurry to deal double damage on one of these, because I think with just 2 you could get 100%. So, that helps. You will do work on this build? Or you still do work on this build? Oh, I see. Yeah, fair enough. You and me both. I mean, I'm still trying to work on a lot of my builds, but my main focus right now, like, not including the Spiritborn, I just got to Torment 1. Or to level 60, but I think of course my companion druids is kind of a no-brainer. Like that one I've put the most amount of time into. Then my sorcerer, my Thorn's Barb, Whirlwind Barb, I'm still in the middle of working on that, and then I think I have my Ball Lightning as a side project too. So those are the main ones I'm focusing on. When I finish my Ball Lightning, then I'll switch over to Flurry Rogue. So that's my plan there. Anyway. Alright, well thanks for sharing. I don't know if I have too much to really say here. I think the last thing is poison imbued skills have a why are you running this aspect on bursting venoms? Like I don't know if there's some hidden interaction, but I noticed that there's no imbuement. Like you're actually not running any imbuements, so I don't know what's up there or what's going on there. yeah, you really, I guess, yeah, I do think there's a lot that can still be done on this build, like GA Dexterity instead of GA Max Life here. And then, oh yeah, the GA roll, or rather the Masterworking roll might belong somewhere else. And then these two, maybe like fully Masterwork on Chancellor Flurry to deal double damage, and then these two can be something else. I don't know what other options are available, but maybe Azarath might be better. I think I might try that. If I run a Flurry Rogue, I might try to do Azarath instead of these, especially in place of Bursting Venoms, which I still don't know where or why, what the purpose of that is. Yeah, this makes sense. This, not so much. And I guess if you're getting increased damage with Barrier active, that would come from your Project Powers, is my guess. Lee Burgess says, I can't wait to play with Spiritborn build. Thanks to you for helping me. It's gonna be fun to play. Hey, you're welcome, dude. I'm very glad that I was able to assist you and that you enjoy that build. All right, I'm gonna hop off here. It's been fun, but yeah, I would like to go do something else for a bit. I mean, I did what I set out to do. It's been a 5-hour stream, and I went all the way from level 1 to 60, so pretty happy with how things turned out, and I think I can take a nice little break here. All right, so yeah, I'll catch you on the next one, Lee. And anybody who's still watching, hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.